I'm spilling all the secrets. Watch the gossip flow. My cup's overflowing. Got the world as a no. When I drop the tea, it's like a fire ignites. True serve hot, taking my game to new heights. Pour it out, let the drama unfold. Drop the tea, yeah, that's my mission. Yeah, watch it spill. I'm the one with the vision. Yeah, right in my veins. Keep the vibes alive. When I drop the tea, that's when we thrive. Whispers in the dark, I'm the voice in your head. Yeah. Telling all the stories that the scared never said. Got the crowd hype. When I talk, they all lean, cause I'm that hype. Machine, know what I mean. Hold your cups high, feel that energy rise. Yeah, that's my mission. Yeah. Watch it spill. I'm the one with the vision. Yeah. Like a lot of things, keep the vibes alive. When I drop the tea, that's when we cry.
Hello, hello, hello. Can y'all hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Can y'all hear me? What is going on? Hello, hello, hello. Can y'all hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Oh, okay. I don't know what's going on, but guys, I have put up me a new background here. So I don't know why it's not showing me some here. So I'm just playing with the thing here. I'm just playing with it because I have put me up a new one. So I don't know. But anyway, here we go. What do y'all think? I put up a new one. How do y'all like it? So let me know if y'all like it. And make sure I'm making sure y'all can hear me. Okay. I'm making sure y'all can hear me. Okay, Linda, I'll check it. Trying to figure out. Okay. All right. So I'm hoping everybody can hear me. Thank you. I've been over here playing with stuff. We're going to be talking about Claressa again. So y'all see the title. Can Claressa Shields be stopped? Or is this the end for Claressa? What y'all think? Can Claressa be stopped or is this the end for her? Okay, because we content creators, bloggers, we have been coming out here, speaking on her and her behavior. To me, it makes the Black woman look bad. And a lot of people, and it's split, where some people are saying because we are Black, we should stand behind the Black woman. Even if she's wrong, we should still stand behind her. And I do not believe that is right. If you're wrong, you're wrong, right? I don't care what color you are. And I've said this before. I don't care what color you are. If you're wrong, right? And some people don't see it that way. I know someone just sent me a petition in regards to Claressa. And I went on change.org. I did see it. And then somebody else has a petition up there saying that we should, another petition is up there talking about save Claressa or something. So I think they're trying to counter the petition that she has up there in regards to the one they have up there to revoke her license. Now, you can take that two ways, guys. If they revoke her license, and I'm looking at that on both sides. If they revoke her license or suspend them, it will give her a chance to go get some help, to let her wind down some, to let her come down off of this H that she's on, this high that she's on, right? Let her focus on her health, her mental. Let her come down off of it. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not saying that they should suspend them for indefinite, but I think they do need to be suspended for a little bit, because I do think that this is a bit too much for her, and I think it didn't happen too fast for her, and I think she's crashing and having a meltdown, right? So sometimes when things happen to us, we look at it like it's bad, but sometimes it could be for our good, for our mental health, for us to come down and take a step back and really focus on us. Excuse me, she can really focus on herself to see what's going on internally with her mental health. A lot of pros do this. They step back, but they do it on their own. And then sometimes people have to be forced to do it. And in this case, Claressa, in my opinion, should be forced to take a step back and to focus on her mental health. And I'm talking to her like a mother or auntie. Step back from this internet, step back from boxing, and get yourself together. Because right now you're crashing and you're going down. You're going down here. Like a crash and burn. She needs to step back. All money ain't good money, right? So if she could step back and say, hey, come out and make a statement. Hey, I'm going to step back from boxing for a little bit. I'm going to step back from the internet for a minute to focus on me and my mental health. I know the things that I've been coming out here on this internet doing is not right. So I'm going to step back from the internet. I'm going to step back from the public spotlight on me and focus on me and my mental health. That would be good if she could do that. I think that's what she should do, because the rate that she's going, she's tearing down her career. You said you built this career for yourself. You went through hell and high water to get this career, but you're burning it down to the ground. So my question is, can she be stopped, or does she need to be stopped? Now, my opinion is that she should do this voluntarily. Go voluntarily, just step back from everything. I'm sure the money that you got, because you got 8 million, and you had money before that, before the 8 million, you should have that, and you should be okay with stepping back. Because if you got 8 million and you step back for a couple of years, and then you said you make $5,000 a day on the internet, that money should sustain you until you come back. That's all I'm saying. The money that you made before you got the 8 million, before you got big, you said you still had that money. The money that you make on the internet, which is $5,000 a day, been out here on the internet for a while. So you should be able to step back from the internet and box it and be okay. That's all I'm saying. You should be able to do that. Yes, I have both of my channels set up, my Drop the T and Drop the T 2.0. Okay, I have both of my channels set up. So if you have not subscribed to Drop the T 2.0, please subscribe over there. Okay. And then what y'all see right now, I just made me a different background. Okay, trying to move up. I'm really trying to take my YouTube channel seriously. So I'm trying to do different things with my YouTube channel. So that's all. Y'all might see something different on there. I just changed it. That's all. That's all. But yeah, so that's what we're going to be talking about tonight. We're going to be talking about also the alleged lawsuit that she's going to do for defamation. And we're going to talk about why she's trying so hard to tear down Alicia Baumgart if you said she's not a threat to you. You didn't have to come up here and show and tell us about her body count. When you have a body count yourself, you got no virgin. You got some bodies on you too, a lot of them. You know, and I won't say what I really want to say. How long you've been having a count? I ain't gonna say that. I'm not even gonna even go there with you. But you got a lot of body counts, probably more than Alicia. But the only difference is they're not famous people. You know, according to Jade the Boxer. I'm just saying. I don't want to tear you down, sister. But you need to look at your own backyard before you come, you know, snooping and sweeping around somebody else. Sweep around your front door first. Because there are plenty of people out here that can tell stories about, you know, say some things about you, about your account, which Jada the Boxer have come out here and said. Your cousin have come out here and said. And that you only counted for Alicia. But yours go way over 4. Just saying. Just saying. So come on in, everyone. Come on in. Have a seat. And what are we drinking tonight? Now, I'm gonna have a little spritzer. I'm gonna have that. Y'all know I'm on my little diet, so I'm doing that. So I haven't been eating a lot like I usually have. So I'm doing that to try to get some of these pounds off of me. Because girl, I was turning into Big Bang. So I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Let me slow down. Let me push myself away from the table. And I'm telling y'all that about myself. Hey, let me push back from this table. You know, because I love sweets. But hey, I'm up in age and it's a lot harder to lose weight. And then when you get menopause, that weight is on there. So that's a lot harder as well. So hey, let me, you know, get me some things going on here. But anyway, y'all, welcome. Let me know what y'all drinking in the chat. And we're going to talk about some things on here. Also, we're going to talk about Remy. Remy is in her second Lifetime movie. Like I said, things are popping for Remy. Remy, doors are swinging wide open. But she got rid of that. Trying to think of a nice name for Pontoons for Willie. She got rid of that weight, that anchor that was around her ankle. She got rid of it. And God has opened up the doors for her. That's all I'm going to say. So, yeah, so I've changed. If y'all go to my page, my YouTube page, I have changed the background and the picture. That's still me. I changed it. So some people are like, probably, is this my page? That is my page. I'm just changing my 2 pages, and I'm going to do a 3rd page. So if y'all see changes on my page, that's me. It's not no fake. That's my page. I'm just changing things on it. That's all. Yeah, she got rid of the baggage. And guys, I'm gonna just say one more thing before we get started. When you pray to God to change things in your life and you want them to reveal things to you, God will do that. And when he reveals it to you and you don't get rid of things he's telling you to get rid of, he will hold back blessings and things he has in store for you. And I know that from experience. Joy to the world, you said you just brought 3 beers. What that Natty Daddy never had this before. I'm saying that right. Let me know how it tastes. I got some honey jack. I'm taking straight. You got some jack? Okay. All right. Well, we're going to have a good time tonight. So everybody relax. Kick off your shoes. If you in your bed, relax. If you on your recliner, wherever you at, relax and come on in. Come on in. Come on in. We're going to have a good time. So we having a drop the tea little party over here tonight. Okay? And we're going to talk about whatever you want to talk about. And, as long as we keep it cute, we're going to be all right. Okay? And guys, we're almost at the 4,000. We need 6 more subscribers to be at the 4,000. And I hope I get that tonight. We need 5, 6 to make it 6 more subscribers to get to that 4,000. Okay? Because I've really been working hard to get to my 4,000. Hello, Sonia, my mod and my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Linda Gamba. Thank you so much for coming over here, getting my channel together. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fair Act use of 1976 is on the screen and in the chat. Everything is alleged, and in my very own opinion, it's for entertainment purposes only. Subscribe to both of the channels, and you can support the channel by ways of a super chat, super sticker, or cash app if you would like. Hello, Shabette, my mod. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see here. You can join or give. You can join the membership or give membership to people in the chat for $2.99. Now, we were supposed to do After Dark tonight, but T-Talk is not feeling well, so we couldn't do it. So we're planning on doing After Dark maybe tomorrow, depending on how T-Talk feels. We're going to do that tomorrow, okay? Hit the like button on your way in. People in the bushes, hit the like button. And I'm going to do members only tomorrow night as well. We're going to have a little members only meeting around maybe 6 or 7. We're going to do that tomorrow. Let me know if that's a good time for y'all. Hello, Daphne, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Bernice. Let's see who else is in here. Hello, Teresa, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Am I saying this LBDA right, or am I saying that right? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Kendra. Hit the like button. Hello, Jonetta Speaks. Hello, hello, hello. Robux Player, where you been at? I ain't seen you in months and Sundays. Where you been at? I ain't seen you in months and Sundays. Where you been hiding at? Clarence has to feel that brick wall she doesn't understand. I agree. But I just don't like when our people say that because we are black people that we should not go against her. Okay. Hello, Angela. Hello, Deborah, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, I'm gonna check my email in 1 second, Linda. Oh, thank you, Teresa. I'm trying. I'm trying. Hello, Shannon. Oh no, that's I just got it like that. I've been playing over there with AI, just playing with stuff. Hello, Angela. Hello, beautiful sisters and brothers in the chat. You said they need to end their career. Okay. Hello, God 3591. Okay, you said she's acting up plum food, don't condone bad behavior. I agree. They have started a petition for Claressa Shields to be revoked for her boxing license. I did go over there and sign that, but there's also another one. There is another petition over there that I think Claressa put up or one her fans put up. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna put it up so y'all can see where to sign it at. Okay, everybody, you're doing good tonight. All right. She needs to be shut down. Crash test dummy. Hey, Makita Nutter. Hello, 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 my sweet. Clarence won't step back from social media, nor will she leave Pat to focus on herself. That's a bad combination. Did I see Remy in that green? Nope, I haven't seen her. You said Leroy brought all of this mess on herself. That license needs to be stripped permanently. She can't box. She's stressed. She can't box. She street fights. Okay. Her mind is going a mile a minute. She doesn't slow down and think about what she's doing. There we go. I believe she needs to be stopped. Hello, Lorcy, my tea sipper. Okay. Okay. I'm working on my Drop the T 2.0 for to change that background as well in the picture. You said Claressa is broke now? You think so? She likes drama and she's toxic, and you think she won't step back on her own? Okay. Hello, Pat, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Claressa has some audacity. Okay. She says she signed the $8 million deal with Win Records. That's true, but she's not signed as an artist, but as their only athlete. Okay. You say I am smoking. Okay. Sangria. Okay. Hey, joy to the world. She got rid of the baggage. Remy is flourishing, baby. Remy is getting to that money. Did you see her runway walk today? Who runway walk? Who did a runway walk? Hennessy iced tea on the rocks. Okay, London. Hey, Audrey. Hello, hello, hello. TGC 0671. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, she got the Henny and tea. Hello, Jacqueline, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see. Let me see. Okay. Hello, Ophelia. Okay, we for the. Let me see. Hello, Annie. Hello, everyone. We're past the 10-minute mark. Okay, guys. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it here. I want to hear y'all opinions about everything and where we're at here as far as people getting sued. As far as people getting sued here, let me just say this, guys. I don't think Claressa understands things. I don't. I think she, like the average person, comprehends things. I don't think she comprehends that at all. I don't think she comprehends anything. I don't. And I know she said she had a 4.0. She's gonna go to college and all that. Uh, I, I I don't know if that's true. I'm just gonna say allegedly. So, Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976 is on the screen. Fair use, fair use. All things said are alleged in my very own opinion. It's for entertainment purposes only. I do not own the rights to any of the music or any clips that you may see on my live. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Fair use. Also, guys, I do want to talk a little bit about TSHA K. How do y'all feel about Cardi B now going after TSHA K's husband in their business? Now, I'm gonna say this, guys. All you have to do was close your mouth. That's it. All you have to do is close your mouth. That's all you have to do. I'm a blogger, right? If somebody is threatening to sue me about something and they told me to take down something, I'm going to take it down. That's all you got to do. I don't know why is it so hard to do that? And if you're threatened to be sued, I don't get it. If you're threatened to be sued, why wouldn't you take that down? I don't understand that, guys. Now I like TSHA K. I do. But I also do understand that you can't go around saying everything, talking about people, and spreading false rumors about she had something, and you know she did. So, do y'all think it's right that Cardi B went back and uh, she went back and took everything back? She did. I'm saying this wrong. Okay, she was supposed to pay $4 million. Cardi B gave her a break and said she'll take 2. If Tasha cannot talk about her husband, or her baby daddy, or anybody in their family, she will take it down to 2 million. I thought that was fair. Tasha knew this, right? But Tasha thought of other ways that she could go back and talk about Cardi B, her soon-to-be ex-husband, and her baby daddy. So now Cardi is going after her husband. Do y'all think that's right? Do y'all think that she should be going after the husband now? TSHA K has 2 kids that are in private school. She has a lot of responsibilities. And for her to jeopardize that, I just think that's irresponsible. Those are just my opinions. But like I said, I do like Tasha, right? But sometimes you got to know when to hold them and when to fold them. Because you don't got pockets deep like Cardi, where she can get all these lawyers, all these people to do research. She got somebody watching your channel, all your channels, in case you say anything. She got a paid person, allegedly, that's watching to see if you say something. And you can't do post and delete because somebody's watching your channel. Just saying. But anyway, let me know what y'all think about that in the chat. Let me know what y'all think about that. In the chat. Now, I will say, now let me know what y'all think about that, because she, like I said, she is going after, she is now going after the husband now for alleged fraud, for starting a new company so that Cardi B could not sue her. Well, so that Cardi B couldn't get the money from over there. Now I do, and so Cardi found out about that, her and her attorneys, and now they're going after the husband and that company. And you know, Tasha K's husband is here on the green card, so she's trying to get him deported back to his country. What do y'all think about that? Let me know what y'all think about that. Okay, you don't feel sorry for Tasha K? Okay. Tasha K, she keeps her mouth. Tasha K, she keep her mouth closed. Okay. You should, yes, they are as well. Okay, so you feel no ways tired. Y'all don't feel no way about anything. You said Tasha, okay, Cardi B can go after the husband's business because it is joint, because they are married. Tasha K should have thought about all that before she did what she did. Okay. You said, okay, Joy to the World said, in my opinion, check is out of here, shaking my head. Because you know, if you are a trying to think of a good way to say it. Her husband told not to take it down. Oh, okay. Well, if he told her not to take it down and then they deport him, I feel no ways tired. I feel no ways tired. Tasha might as well get her an extra job. Mama, would you like a fries with your burger? Cardi B can go after the, okay, we read that. Well, yeah, I want to say I feel sorry for Chubb, but I don't, because he knew what Tasha was doing. Now they're trying to say allegedly Tasha did bankruptcy fraud as well. So that bankruptcy that she done can be thrown out, because Tasha had found the fraud, her and her attorney. Hey, Sonny. Hey, Ursula. The husband should have thought about this green card before he tried to get flicked. Okay. Okay. I just can't believe that Tasha K put her and her family through this over Cardi B. It absolutely wasn't worth any of what's happening. You're right. Because somebody tell me to take some down and they gonna sue me. And don't bring up them or their husband. Baby, the mom's just the word. Mouth is zip. Thank you for giving me the warning. I ain't gonna put nothing else back up there. Because she did give her a warning. She did give a warning. No, I didn't see her crying. Hey there, blind lady, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. He said Tasha K just needs to shut down her YouTube channel and start looking for a real job because these lawsuits are piling up. Yes. All she got to do, guys, is just be, well, that's too late for that to be quiet. It's too late for that. Anytime with Twist My Tea Sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, it's too late. She gave her this lawsuit been going on for 4 years. And Tasha K, I don't know what it is. Why she has so much to talk about. She has a lot of followers. Why can't she find something else to talk about? That's what I don't understand. That's what I don't understand, guys. There's nothing else she can talk about. She is plenty to talk about here. Talk about Claressa, Tasha. There you go. She gives you plenty content day and night. I couldn't or didn't follow her content on Cardi B. It wasn't interesting to me. I don't dislike Cardi. However, I'm not a fan. Okay. Tasha K now, Cardi is suing Chet, and the false, well, Cardi B said it was a false business put up so that she couldn't sue Tasha, allegedly. Hey, Miss Dee, you said it's a wrap for Tasha, okay? But let me. Okay. Let me go back here. Let me go back here, y'all, because I need to show y'all this. Let me show y'all. I'm gonna okay. So let me share this with y'all. There's 2 petitions up, right? There's 2. So this is the petition for Claressa. One right here says revoke Claressa Shields' boxing license, and then this is one that I guess Claressa put up or her supporter. Support fair play for Claressa Shields. So you can pick whichever one you would like. This is where you go to change.org, and then you would go to search for Claressa Shields. That's what I did. I put her name in here. And these are the 2 that come up for her. Right here. So this is the one they have to revoke her license. And this is either Claressa or her fan. So when the fan or Claressa see that someone put this up, then this is when this popped up. Well, okay, no, let me reverse that. This was started July 23rd of 2025. This was started May 21st of 2026. So there are 49 signatures for revoke Claressa Shields' license, and there are 13 to support fair play for Claressa Shields. So what do y'all think? I didn't know that there was any fair play for Claressa Shields. I thought everything was going fine. But this is what they have. Let me see if they got another one up here. I don't think so. I think this is it. This is it. I have signed this one because I think Claressa needs a timeout for her mental health. That's the reason that I signed it is for her mental. She needs a timeout. I didn't sign it to be malicious or anything like that. I just think she needs a break. That's all. And if she could get this to get a break, and also she need one for her YouTube channels, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat. She needs to come off of here. She needs to step back for a minute and focus on her mental health and her well-being. I'm serious. Not to be joking or anything like that. I am serious. She needs to step back for a second. I signed it for her mental health. That's the reason I'm signing it. If you want to go over there too, here we go right here. You would go to this, change.org, put Claressa Shields in the search field, and it'll bring these two up. So I'm going to stop sharing it. What do y'all think? What are you thinking? I think she needs this for her mental health, guys. I'm serious. Nothing is showing. Go to change, type in change.org in Google. Once you do that, it's going to bring up change.org in the change.org, and in the search field, type Claressa Shields in the search field. And then put search, and then it'll bring it up. That's what and like I told you guys, I'm not signing the petition to be malicious. I'm signing it for her mental health. She needs to step back. This is too much for her right now. And she's spiraling and she's ruining her career and legacy. I'm doing this for her mental. She needs to be evaluated. Yes. So I'm not trying to hurt her, guys. I have a 31-year-old son. I'm doing this for her mental health. And then you got the handler over here, like he a PIMP, pushing, I'm saying allegedly, pushing her out here to get on all these platforms, and it's not good for her mental health. It's not good, guys, for her mental health. All he's thinking about is the dollar sign. Because again, she says she makes $5,000 a day on here. So he's not thinking about her mental health to me. He's thinking about the dollar sign. So they're saying that Black women don't support her. I'm supporting her to get her license suspended so she can step back for a moment. Simone Bill did it, but she came out here and did it on her own. She didn't have to be pushed to do it. So if we can get that signed for her to step back, that would be great. Not to hurt her, but to help her. She needs it for her mental health. She needs to be evaluated. And this is all allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. This is my opinion. And if she needs to be put on some stabilizer or whatever else they got to help her out, I think that will do good for her brain. Oh, after y'all watch those commercials, because that helps me with my revenue. You're not gonna miss anything. It's gonna wherever you left off at, that's where it's gonna start at. Don't mind the commercials, because wherever you left off at, once the commercial is over with, it's gonna start back there where you left off at. He's pushing her until she has a breakdown. Like I said, guys, if y'all know how he treated Remy, he wouldn't dare do this to Remy. So that's why in my heart of hearts, I know that he doesn't love her. Because he's pushing her to do all this stuff to make money until she has some type of a breakdown. And that's my opinion. He's going to push her until she has a breakdown. Yes, she needs to be put on something. Yes, she needs some medicine, guys. I said stabilizers, but it could be something else she might need. She needs to step back and relax for a moment. Because I think, well, I'm going to say this. All the money that she'd have made over the years, she should have enough money to step back and chill for a little bit. She got the $3 billion sign-on bonus. She's been making $5,000 a day. She said this out of her own mouth, a day. So I think she should be able to step back for a moment and focus on her mental health. Remy wasn't allowing him to do this to her, and he wouldn't even do this to Remy. Even though he cheated on Remy, he still loved her, right? And he was even when Remy got out of jail, he let her. She wouldn't perform, but after that, he was like, "Remy, we got to go. I don't want you to get in no more trouble." That's the type of time he was. But with her, it's like he don't care. He just whatever it's like whatever she could do to make a dollar. He don't care how it makes it look. He don't care if it's bad for her brand, her legacy. All he wants her to go out here to do is make money. Allegedly. That's what I'm getting at. Okay, I just signed my petition to revoke her license. You right, she needs a mental health break. Yes, I'm not trying to be malicious. She needs a break. And if this is the only way we can get her to get a break, then this is what it is. He knows Claressa is really in love with him, and that's why he's doing this. Baby, let me tell you something. A man will run you to the ground if you let him. A man will love bomb you, finesse you, tell you everything you want to hear, and work you like a Hebrew slave to get what they want. Claressa's really in love with him, but he's not in love with her. But if you don't know game, this is what's going to happen to you. You said, and you left a comment, God? Okay. Just signed the petition. I'm sorry, I believe the money is gone. Papoose done ran through the girl's money. I just have a sickening feeling. You think she did come out. She said she's very cautious with her money. She's very stingy. So that's why I'm thinking she got some left, because she said she don't play about her money. That's what she said. Now I could be wrong. She says she doesn't play about the money. But guys, I want to bring something up here. Y'all know Funky Dineva. And y'all keep hitting that like button if you're new to my channel. Please think about subscribing, because I'm 6 subscribers away from meeting my 4,000 subscribers. Okay, so make sure y'all liking the video and sharing the video so we can get to the 4,000 subscribers. Okay, so let's see what you said. I don't think she's in love. I don't think she's in love with him. She's in love with the chase. Okay, that blind lady. Claressa is a liar. I think so too, guys. I think she's been lying for so long, guys. She don't know what's the truth. That's what I think. She's been lying for a long time. She don't know what's the truth. In my personal opinion. But let me tell you something. I would not be running behind no man. I wouldn't be running behind no man wait a minute. I wouldn't be running behind no man where I am not able to take care of my hygiene, my maintenance. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I ain't able to do it. Like right now, my maintenance is important to me. My hair, taking care of my skincare, my body, my nails, my pedicure, that's important to me. That is really important to me. People that I ain't seen for years, they'll say, we see you keep that hair still laid. We see you still keep your nails done. They know this about me. I can't do it. I get my pedicures done in the winter. You don't look, y'all. Just like our mom and them told us to keep clean underwear and our grandma and them. That's the same thing with my feet, my nails, and everything else. So that's another thing, guys. Oh no, guys. Now Tasha's YouTube channel could be stricken. So now it says Cardi B new lawsuit could strip Tasha K's YouTube channel from ownership. Oh, hell no. Baby, Cardi is coming. She's trying to allegedly take away the YouTube channel. What, baby, Cardi B is coming. Tasha, you should have set this out, sis. I'm for real. You should have set this out. You should have. When she gave you that warning, girl. She coming for the YouTube channel ownership? Girl. Cardi B is coming after everything that you own. Wait a minute. Baby. Wait a minute, y'all. I'm trying to get something. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Guys, baby, Cardi is going after the YouTube channel. Baby, you going for the damn YouTube channel? I mean, damn. Cardi is coming. She's that other company that other company that her Tasha K said it ain't her studio, it's Chat. It's called Yelling. Cardi B has found information that Tasha closed the Tasha K studio down and opened up Yelling under Chet's name. And Cardi B saying that's fraud that Chet did. So Cardi is going after that. Now they talking about the damn YouTube channel. She's trying to strip Tasha K ownership from the YouTube channel. Damn, Cardi. You said Cardi is tired of Tasha K. You said, Tasha, get your resume together. Every dime she get, I believe she split it with Papoose. He's just broke, a broke old ninja. Yeah, I believe that too, Ursula. Let me tell you something. I just can't get no man no money. I'm sorry. Mm-mm. Now, if we in some type of relationship, marriage, I can, we can do gifts. Now, if we're in a marriage, we don't, of course, share money or something like that. But if I'm in a marriage, I'm not. No, wait. Let's just get this straight here, okay? Let's just be. If you are in a marriage with somebody, right? Let's just have a talk here. We gonna have a talk here. We're gonna have a ladies talk here. If you in a marriage, right? Let's just use Papoose, aka Willie Mackey, and Remy Ma, aka Reminisce Mackey, right? And you are the talent, which is Remy. Papoose, what is Papoose? Papoose, aka raps, but he has never had a hit, never made any money from rap. But then he is your manager, right? He gets 25 to 30% of whatever you make. Are you okay with that? And let's just go a little further. And this is his only job as to being your manager. How would you feel in a marriage like that? Would you be okay with him just getting the 25 to 30% from your whatever you make, from whatever you do? Oh, and then, okay, let me just put, he does work at the radio station 2 or 3 times a week. But you bring in most of the money, and then he gets his money 25 or 30% from whatever you make. How would you feel about that in a marriage? Let me know what y'all think. Is that okay with y'all? You said CARDI needs to go after TK online. Oh, I think she's going after that too, Deborah. She's going after everything. At first, CARDI wasn't going after that. It was 4 million. She took it down to 2 million. If Tasha would just quit talking about her and her family, Tasha wouldn't do it. So I like Tasha, but I don't blame CARDI. She gave you a chance. Okay, wait a minute. So, hey, Tater Bowl. Hey. She lied for Papoose. She's for Papoose, just like Remy Ma lied for Papoose. Okay, Ursula. The Bible said, if a man don't work, he don't eat. Right. She's lying for Peppers, just like Remy Ma lied for Peppers. Okay. Okay. You said you would never take care of a ninja. Okay. But would you still consider that taking care of him if he's your manager? TK, I like TK too. And yes, she should have stopped a very long time ago. She got caught up in her own hype. However, I still feel terrible about what's happening to her. I do too. I do too. You said CARDI. Okay, joy to the world. You said CARDI B is going after everything that TK and Chet has. Yes. Remy said he got 20% of her money and still wouldn't help with the bills. So do y'all think that Papoose think because Remy was bringing in most of the money and they're a married couple that she was bringing in more money, so she should have been responsible for the bills? Is that what y'all think? Would that be okay if you're in a committed relationship or marriage? That your husband is your manager, he gets 20% of the income, of your income, but would you still want him to have something else going on besides getting the 20% from you? Or would that be okay because y'all married? I'm just want to ask the question. I agree, but there are times when you got to make a believer out of people by pulling out the big G's and send them lawyers in to show her. Tasha did this to herself and her family. Okay, Gary, say Tasha has the money to pay TSHA has the money to pay CARDI from those offshore accounts that were found. Okay. Is it F Wilmer or FW? What? Okay, I hope I'm saying that right. You said, make me understand why Remy hasn't divorced him. From what my knowledge is, the reason that they haven't got a divorce is Papoose, aka Willie Mackey, wants shared custody of their child, and we know Claressa is not dealing with a full deck, and she doesn't want her child around Claressa. That's what and also Papoose wants half of her royalties and half of the properties and money, and she says she's not going to do it. Allegedly, that's what I heard. I know, but I still feel bad. I've been watching TK for years, shaking my head. Yes, she done a lot and said a lot to various people. I still hate to see her go through this. Okay, joy to the world. Okay, y'all know everybody's opinion is is fine. We can agree to disagree. Okay. CARDI did back off TSHA K. I will say that, and like I said, she was gonna just be okay, let TSHA pay her in installments. But there was an agreement, and she didn't abide by the agreement. So now the agreement is off the table, and it's back to the $4 million. Remy packed all of the things nice and neatly and told him to come get his clothes. She said she doesn't want anything from him. And he said he didn't want anything from her, but then he changed his mind, allegedly. I get it. I like TSHA too, but she's smart. She knows that she was taken. Yes, she chose to continue. You said Pap is still wait a minute. Wait. TSHA kept throwing subliminals. Correct. You're correct. Pap is still holding on to the small chance that Remy will take him back. He doesn't realize that Remy is done with him grifting ways. This dude is damn near 50 and still trying to make a hit record. Tyrese Hicks, right? Papoose, to me, you know how? Let me put it this way. You know how some people go to jail, right? They could go to jail in the 80s or 90s, and then when they get back, they still think it's the 80s and 90s. They haven't moved on. If you have not hit it big by being a rapper and you're 48 years old, it's not gonna happen for you. You should just give it up and look for another profession. That's what I think. And I think Papoose really wants to get back with Remy, but I think Remy don't want him anymore. I think it's a wrap. Look at all the good opportunities that have been happening to Remy since she left Papoose. Just saying. I'm just saying. Let's see here. Hey, Melanie, my tea sipper. Kind of feel bad for TSHA K, but maybe karma is catching up with her. I didn't like how she tried to make Melanie Cherie look bad for no reason, taking up for Martell and Coleslaw. I agree with you. I didn't like that. I didn't like that because she's a married woman, and she should have understood how Melanie feels. Shout out to the head millimeter, Melanie Cherie. Y'all know I'm a millimeter. If y'all didn't know that, that's what Melanie called her fan page, that we are the millimeters. So y'all didn't know that, y'all do. I'm telling you. By her being a married woman, Tasha should have understood that. And I kind of, didn't like that she had coleslaw on her platform. As how would you feel that if your husband was cheating on you and then somebody brought his mistress on your platform? I didn't like that. That's just my opinion. He can also request for spousal support. Right. So you think Remy gonna divorce him and give him spousal support? Remy said, you know what? We can stay married, but we just ain't gonna be together, because if I got to give you spousal support, all this, and look how good Remy is doing now, y'all. Remy's like, hell no. And then Papoose like, okay, well, we'll just stay married then. Look, I'm with Remy. I would just get a legal separation. You ain't getting no divorce. If I got to give you spousal support, half of the properties, half of my royalty, no, And then I got to give you split custody of my daughter, and you gonna bring her around this loose cannon? No, man, no. Remy is looking out for the welfare of her daughter. You meant Cardi? Okay. I feel for her kids. They are the innocent ones on her end. You're right. You're absolutely right. He knows that if that divorce is finalized, he's on his own and there's no coming back. He can't make money himself, so he knows he's done after that. Right. So, but let me tell y'all something. This ain't checkers. This ain't checkers. Checker, this chess. They also know Papoose and Rissa. If they are detached from Remy, there's no more y'all being all up in this, all over this YouTube. So there's going to be no more Claressa messing around with a married man. They don't want to detach their name from Papoose and Remy Ma, and that she's messing with a married man. They ain't crazy either. Just saying. You know all about, yeah. Don't forget the part where he gambles his paychecks away. Right. No, Pap wanted to be a kept boy. Pap is a lazy boy that don't want to get off his behind and work. Yeah. You right about that too, Jacqueline. You said there's no way I would still be married to this ninja with 2 pair of drawers and a pillow. All that's left is for them to start stashing cash, in my opinion, because they are hit. Yeah, but see, Tasha is making it worse and worse for herself, because they already found the offshore accounts. Cardi B is going after the companies that helped them do this fraud. Tasha K lawyers have to pay half of Tasha K's fees because they helped Tasha with the scheme. So the lawyers are even at fault. They have to help pay half of the fees for Tasha for them doing this. Allegedly. You said Pat better hit the books or learn a trade and stop depending on women to take care of him. Right. You're right. Pap has no work ethic, and apparently his mother allowed him to lay in her house without contributing. Right. Remy ain't trying to give Papoose nothing. What's up with these ads interrupting the live? Sorry, Aries. Remember, those ads help with my revenue. If y'all can watch it, y'all not going to miss anything. It's going to, whatever the commercial comes on, is going to start off right where you left off at. So I'm sorry about the commercials, but you're not going to miss nothing. Yeah, y'all know when y'all look at those ads, that adds to our revenue. So I do apologize about that. They get on my nerves too, sis. I'm up here constantly cussing at them. I'm sorry, y'all. After Claressa Papooses finito. Yes. But I think he's gonna keep love bombing and finessing Claressa. Because I don't think Claressa has ever had no man to tell her, she's beautiful, she looks good, she smells good, she's the best, she is queen. I don't think she ever had that before. So that's why I think she's putting her claws into Papoose. Hit the like button. How many likes do we have? It's 97 people in here. We should have 97 likes. Money order stash, money orders. That's all that's left. A gambling problem is just as bad as a D problem. It's all deducted. You can't survive like that. He's basically a crackhead for the slots. There you go. Thank you, Aries. Thank you. I'm convinced Pat convinced her to pawn her jewelry, or perhaps that jewelry was rented. I can see that. Yes. 75 likes, and we got 102 people watching. Let's get the likes up. You said Pat never made it big because he wouldn't have moved here. Wouldn't have moved. Chances are TK will be moving to Africa. Because y'all know with the president, that with the orange man that's in the office, if you do anything illegal, he will deport you. And that's what, let me get over here to this. Where is she at? Let me get over here to Lakeisha, y'all know I like her too. She's on Cardi's ass because Cardi struck her channel. I mean, she's on Tasha K ass because she struck her channel. Now, because Lakeisha lived in Wisconsin, and I believe I went to high school with her. Her face is so familiar to me. Let me bring this up here, y'all. So no, that's not one. Okay, so we're gonna talk a little bit about Tasha K. Keep hitting that like button. Keep hitting that like button. We're gonna get into two parts here with Tasha K. Okay? Wait. Okay, wait. Now, this is Lakeisha, y'all. This is her channel. Make sure y'all go follow Lakeisha. I do not own any rights to her content. This is her content. I'm using this for teaching and learning purposes only. Section 107 of the Copyright Act is in the chat. Okay? Now, Cardi B sends Tasha K husband to prison. Hidden money found in Africa. So let's get to this. We're gonna look into this a little bit. Make sure y'all go follow Lakeisha. Let me give her a thumbs up. And she be having the tea, y'all.
Up in here, Tasha K and her husband, Shekna, baby, they both headed to prison What I'm about to show y'all in this documentation, when I tell you that Cardi B's attorneys did their work, which they really didn't have to do, because I've been telling you all for months, if not a year or so, that Tasha K was going to prison. Cardi B and her attorneys, not only have they found the money, they have identified what country the money's in and how Tasha K and her husband has involved his brother. Woo, y'all, come on in here.
Yeah. Okay, I'm listening. Go on.
Let me get to this.
Now, if you recall, yesterday, I told you that Cardi B's attorneys has pretty much walked this thing as if they were federal investigators, even giving it a name. If you guys know anything about federal investigators, they give different things a name.
You mean Cardi done went got some federal investigators? Make sure y'all go follow Lakeisha, okay? This is her content. I do not own any rights to it.
If it's a scheme, they'll give it a scheme. They call this the Kiwi Studios successor scheme, meaning that after the things were transferred to Yellen Entertainment, it was transferred as a way to steal money that Cardi B could not get out of this potential judgment. Now, what I didn't know, let me share something else with y'all that I didn't know. Yellen Entertainment, well, first of all, it was called Kiwi Studios. Kiwi Studios, although they changed the name to Yellen Entertainment, that company owes $3.8 million, let's just say $3.8 million. That is the part that Yellen owes, okay? Now, Tasha K on her own owes a whole separate $1 million. But one of the other things I want to clear up, let's just clear up something really quickly, because I saw some other YouTubers do videos and they keep saying Cardi B's judgment was reduced. I want y'all to understand, Cardi B's judgment was never reduced. Whenever you go into a bankruptcy, you are doing a repayment plan. So therefore, when you go into the repayment plan, they calculate what amount of that debt is going to be paid out of that bankruptcy. Now, how much will Cardi B get based on Tasha K's bankruptcy? I think it was like $1.5 million, of 1 point something million. That did not reduce Cardi B's debt. What it meant is Tasha K would have been secured. Cardi B couldn't come after any of her stuff as long as she was in a bankruptcy. Once Tasha K came out, Cardi B.
Okay, so now she made that clear to us. You can do a Chapter 7 or Chapter 13 bankruptcy. Chapter 7 is where they wipe out everything. Chapter 13 is where you repay things back. So this bankruptcy that Tasha was in, which is probably a 13, or there's another one for businesses that you can do. I forgot the other one. I know it's a 7 and a 13. So in this case, Tasha was doing a repayment. So my bad. Let me retract this. Tasha K was never. How did I put it? She was on a repayment. She was on a plan to pay Cardi B back. It wasn't a repayment plan. It was a plan that when you're in a 13, you set up a certain amount of money to pay your debtors back. And that's what Tasha K was on, to pay Cardi B back her money. So I retracted that. So let's continue.
B can now go after her, because keep in mind, Cardi B's full amount with interest is what Tasha K has to pay. The bankruptcy does not take it away, because this is a non-dischargeable debt. Now, when you look at non-dischargeable debts, now I'm just going to say this off the top of my head. Some things that usually cannot be erased in a bankruptcy are like child support, student loans, tax debts, and sometimes government fines or penalties. But generally, in a regular sense, if you owe somebody some money, a regular person, you can include it in bankruptcy. But the reason why this was not able to be included, because they said she did it with malicious intent. So I want y'all to understand that Cardi B's judgment is now well over $4 million with the penalties. Now, somebody said, how much has Tasha paid? How much has Tasha K paid? Last I checked a couple months ago, it was roughly $300,000. You guys have to understand, Tasha K never paid anything. She ran and filed bankruptcy. You guys have to understand, whenever you file a bankruptcy, there's a stay that's put there, which everything is halted. Nothing can happen. Now they have to work through everything in the, or through the bankruptcy court. She just started paying last year, if that helps. And I think it was about $300,000. So $300,000 on a $4 million, honey, that ain't shit, okay? Because the 300 that she's paid, that's only interest. She still owes $4 million. But let's kind of get into what I was saying. Cardi B has found the money. And as I told y'all before, because I have followed this case, and some stuff I probably never even came on here and showed you guys, and I probably just spoke to it and not really provided you the evidence. Sometimes I do that. But a lot of this stuff that Cardi B is talking about, this is stuff that I had already known. So the purpose of this video, okay, I said that they identified these different things as if they were federal investigators. One of the things they called it is the Kibi Studio successor scheme. What that means is Tasha K's husband is the successor of all of this transfer stuff. And Cardi B never got a chance to get the $3.8 million that was owed from the Kibi Studio.
Tasha, I'm just trying to figure out, why didn't Tasha just stop saying Cardi's name? There was a lot of other content she could have talked about. I know Tasha makes a lot of money, and she's been doing YouTube for a while. Why would you risk getting your money taken away from you, all because you want to keep talking about this lady? There was other content. I'm just, help me understand this. If somebody warns you, just take it down. Just take down what you put up about me. Somebody warned me before they go sue me. What was the reason why she just couldn't take down that content of Cardi B, and we wouldn't even be here? If you work so hard for your studio, for your channel, to get all these subscribers, to make money, why would you risk this? And then your husband is here on a green card. The orange man is sending people back to their country for any little thing. You didn't think about that? Your kids are in private school that you got to pay for. You have people that work for you that you have to pay. You didn't think about any of that? And all you have to do was just take it down? And guys, I know as content creators, when you're getting a lot of people on one video, millions of people liking the video, watching the video, I know you make a lot of money. But is that one video worth you getting food, getting your livelihood taken away from you? Is it worth that? Then you got to pay attorneys. Is this all worth it? I don't know why, Tasha. I'm still confused here. Now your husband could be very well deported. The orange man don't care. Then I know you're not going to stay in the States without your husband. You just asking, was all this worth it? Now, Lakeisha is pretty accurate. She be on it. She be on it.
Studios, because it was transferred. Not only was it transferred, it was transferred without even leaving a stench of any kind of asset. Nothing. Let me show y'all something else. We're going to divert here really, really quickly. And in another video, I'll probably get into the fraudulent taxes, but I'm not going to get into it now. But I want to divert very quickly. If you guys look at the bottom of my screen, right, you see some numbers, and I've added those numbers up. I left my phone in the other room. I don't want to go get it, but I think it was roughly 2.5 million or something like that. That is what all of those numbers at the bottom represent. The reason why I wanted to show you that is because if you look at the tax returns, the man said they made 300. Well, the business made 355,000. That's not true. I can tell you right now, y'all make way more than that. But if you even look at those numbers that I just showed you, that was close to $3 million. Now, that wasn't for a year. I'm sorry, that wasn't for a year. I think it was a couple of years, but do the math. When you're doing this internet stuff, you definitely have expenses, but your expenses are not like that. Okay. Remember, I do this too. I don't do it at the magnitude that you do it, but I do it to my magnitude. And therefore, I can say, yeah, those are fraud. But I just wanted to point that out. But when taking it all in, Cardi B's forensic attorneys, all these high paid, high powered attorneys, do you really think they're stupid? Not even just a little bit. So I just wanted to point that out. Okay. Now, and the reason why I wanted to point it out, because again, you took one business, you changed the name, and you zeroed out the other business, but they didn't have nothing, no assets, no money, nothing. Okay. So the next thing that they identified was the personal income diversion scheme. Now, what this did was had TSHA K to no longer receive money in a business that she owns, right? So now TSHA K's names are wiped off of the bank.
Let me stop sharing it for a minute. Let me see what y'all saying. Okay, what y'all think? What y'all thinking? Is Tasha going to jail with this? Do y'all think Tasha's going to go to jail? You could put the initials in the chat if you want to. Y'all can put the initials in there. Now this ain't good. You said Tasha K numbers may go way up off of Cardi's. Well, but this is the thing. They're trying to take her channel. We're gonna get into that. They gonna take her channel. Cardi B wants the channel. So Tasha can go on the channel, but she's not gonna get no money from it. Tasha's gonna have the money. I mean, Tasha can still have the channel, but the ownership, Cardi is trying to take the ownership and for herself. Allegedly. Are we gonna get into the ownership? Cardi B is going after the ownership of the channel. The owner is Tasha K. So if Cardi becomes the owner of the channel, Tasha can keep her name and stuff up there, but she's not going to make any money off the channel because Cardi wants the ownership of it. Allegedly. She lived in the Atlanta. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me see what we're talking about. Let me see. Wait a minute. Let me see. Did I miss something? You said I may have an idea now that I'm thinking on it. I don't catch everything. Come on, guys, keep hitting that like button. Remember, if you're new to the channel, I would love to have you as a subscriber. We're close to getting our 4,000. We need 5 more subscribers. You said Tasha K going to jail. Okay. Not close with Tasha K, but they were at odds with one another at one point. Now they are cool with each other. Tasha did an interview with her recently. Yeah, let me see. Let me see. Now, this is what I think. I don't think Cardi should go I don't think she should take her ownership of her channel. Yeah, I don't think that. Tasha worked really hard for that channel. She for the and then Tasha K should not have put that money in them offshore accounts. When you are now, if you know anything about bankruptcy, if you lie and do anything, that's federal, right? And then to put her husband in there and to risk his green card, that's another thing I don't think she should do. Guys, we might be on this channel. Last night we was on here for 3.5 hours, almost 4. We might be going for that tonight. Let me know if y'all want to go for 3 or 4 hours tonight. Is that what we're going for? You say, I don't know why she didn't take her money and build her empire in Africa. Okay, Boss Queen, welcome. She might be having to go to Africa because they might kick Chet out of here. Thank you, Linda. So I don't have to go to work tomorrow. You can say, okay, we might be going for 3 hours, maybe 4. We'll see how everything's going. Okay, thank you, Taylor. Okay, go for it. Okay, y'all. We gonna see. Okay. But I ain't got nowhere to go anyway. I ain't got to go to work either. So I'm gonna sit here and drink my little spritzer with y'all and my wine. Ain't got nothing to do. Oh, okay. Hey, if y'all rocking, I'm rolling with you. Okay. All right. You said you just refresh your drink. I said, I done brung the whole damn bottle up here. So I don't have to be running back and forth. I done brung the whole bottle of spritz and wine up here, y'all. So if we go, maybe we can go for 4 hours. Hey, if y'all on here, I'm going to stay on here with y'all. Y'all know how I do. Because y'all know the longest I've been on here is 7.5 hours. My Sonia, did you send me your address? I didn't check so I can send you your gift. Okay, I guess we're going for it. Okay. Y'all already know how they be talking about me. Y'all know Drop the T was on her channel for 7.5 hours. I sure was. My subscribers was on here, so I was on here. They wanted to be on here, so hey. Oh, Claressa Shields quit MMA in 2024 for Papoose. See, I don't know, guys. I'm just not built that way. I can't do that. So they said that we're going to get to that too. Girl, we got so much content on here tonight. We talking about Cardi B and we talking about Sister Rissa. Talking about her insomnia. I got insomnia too, Aries. Yeah. Y'all, we got so much in common, y'all. I tell y'all know I don't lie to y'all. I tell the truth. I took a late nap, so now I'm going to be up. Anyway, plus it's some just been kicking me in my rear end. Okay. So let me grab my Hennessy Strawberry Lemonade. Okay. Now, y'all know usually I do not drink dark liquor, but these different flavors, Hennessy got me really curious. So tomorrow I might go grab me a bottle. And, we got a 3-day weekend anyway. So these different different flavor Hennessy's got me curious. Oh, Michelle AT Alien? Oh, okay. All right. Wait a minute. Hennessy Strawberry Lemonade. That sounds like it tastes good. That's what I'm saying, Eric. I'm going to have to go on to the liquor store tomorrow and get me some. Clarence has no mind of her own. Nope, I still don't get it. It's not important anyway. Shit, I got my own problems. My cat is sick and that vet bill is gonna hit hard. I don't have midgets to move. Right, I ain't got none either. Wait a minute, Claressa and Papoose deactivated their social media platform. Hallelujah, 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 Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Let me quit acting. Woo! You said they deactivated their social media platform. Hallelujah. God, the baby, I told you, God answered every prayer. God answered every prayer. Hallelujah. 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 Baby. Hallelujah. Woo! Remember, guys, if y'all new to the channel, we would love to have you as a subscriber. We're almost at our 4,000 subscribers. We're almost there. We need 6 more subscribers to hit 4,000. Woo! We're at 4,000, I think. Let me take a look. Let me look. We're almost there. I think we there. You sound done. Woo! I think we there. Well, you know what, guys? Okay, we're gonna get back to Cardi B, but then we got to go over here to my good sis Anonymous T, because y'all know Anonymous. She brings the tea, baby. But we gonna go over here to Anonymous T. Give me 1 second. We got to go over here to Anonymous T, because baby, Anonymous T put out videos every 5 minutes. I ain't that fast. Anonymous T throws down, baby. Shout out to my good sis Anonymous T. She does great content, but I cannot put out videos like that. Baby, when Anonymous T say something, I believe her. Baby, shout out to Anonymous T. Wait a minute. Where is it at? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, y'all. What are we on? What are we on? Let's go. Hey. Okay. We're gonna wait a minute. Let's go to this. Let me go to this one right here. Let's go to this one right here, y'all. Okay. Let's get in. We're gonna get into one here where then we're gonna switch back to Cardi B. But Claressa says that she quit MLA because Papoose no longer wanted her to do it. Do you think Claressa got those papers Friday? I don't know, Jacqueline. You said Cardi is receiving her karma well. Oh, Who blocked you from Instagram, Mystic? Didi. I've had Honey Boss for 3 years. And didn't want her to be lonely, so I went and got a kitten, Cherry Bella. Will Honey Boss ain't been right since. Oh, now Linda, you said that Papoose and Claressa deactivated their pages. So let's get into this, y'all. Then we got to go back to CARDI. We're going to be here all night, so what the hell?
We're going to get into the interview that Claressa Shields did, where she is alleging that Pap made her retire. And I believe this interview took place in May of 2025, you guys.
Can we end on this MMA? Are we ever going to go back?
Oh, no, MMA is done, sweetheart.
We're done?
Why is Claressa Shields calling another man a sweetheart and you allegedly have a married significant other? Let's continue.
Yeah.
That's it?
It
2
was
and 1.
fun.
Winning record.
It was fun.
Why done?
It's just I don't have enough time to train for it.
Yeah.
It takes 6 months, 8 months to just get ready to defend takedowns. And even though I got a lot better.
You did.
I got a lot better. I put in time.
I give you credit for even doing it, to be honest.
I'm looking at my arm broken twice.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, it was fun and I enjoyed every fight. You know, I did. But I was talking to one, my family never wanted me to do it.
Okay.
So I did it because I wanted to prove a point. I proved that point to me 3 times, but you can say twice because I won twice. But I proved that point, and I was offered one more fight with the PFL. And it would have been against a girl who was like, you know, probably on my
It wasn't
level.
Savannah, right?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No. But it was just like I got my new relationship and he can't even handle me boxing. Like,
oh no.
He's like going crazy when I'm fighting, even though I'm dominating. So we had a talk and he was like, I cannot handle MMA. He was like, if you don't do anything else for me, could you please just not do that anymore?
Wow.
And I was like, okay.
You must really be in love.
Yeah.
You're like, you know what? All right.
And also too, like I said, it just takes a lot of time to train for MMA. That time that I don't.
How is he gonna tell you that he don't want you to do MMA and you make the money way before he came along? Is he gonna replace that income? And is that how you got broke, or your shoulders broke, your arm broke, or whatever you said? But okay, so the married man allegedly tells you what he don't want you to do it, and then you don't do it. Oh, okay, I guess you. All right.
I did have aspirations of being like PFL MMA world champion and, you know, having a fight with Kayla Harrison one day, or,
Oh, wow.
you know, or Larissa Pacheco. Yeah. Like I did have those dreams and I did have those aspirations, but just not enough time. You know, I'm great already in boxing, and to be great like that in MMA, I would have to train at least 3-4 years consistently.
You were like Michael Jordan going to baseball.
Yeah, listen, I did really good in MMA. It was fun. It was fun. But it was
So wait a second. Claressa Shields, who has her whole life mapped out for herself, right? And it sounds like she had a whole career path in MMA, specific MMA fighters that she wanted to compete against, different accolades that she wanted to have at the MMA stage, and your last match was in February of 2024. So how is it that all of a sudden, out of the blue, Pap would have told you, because Remy exposed y'all December of 2024, right? There's no way that this is a new revelation And it is very strategic and BS that Claressa.
Shout out to Anonymous T. Make sure y'all go follow her. This is her content. I own no rights to this. I'm using this for teaching and learning purposes. Now, I'm trying to figure out. In 2024, Pat told you he didn't want you to do MMA. And you said Pat doesn't even want you to box. How is that? When this man met you, he said he loved boxing. That's your career. So if Pat said he don't want you to box no more, you're not going to do that either? What are you going to do for income? You know, he ain't got nothing, bringing nothing in. He didn't even want to pay a light bill in his own damn house with his wife and child. So he telling you all the things that he don't want you to do for income. Willie right here, Willie Mackey. And then you say, no, I'm not going to do it. Girl, he done finesse your ass good. He done finesse you well.
Announced her retirement from the MMA in May of 2025. That's why I stand on the fact I think the expose of Easy the Black Captain and Remy Ma was strategic, because I think Pap and Claressa were already entangled beforehand.
Right.
Their first public meetup at the Shakur Stevenson fight, and Remy Ma is nowhere to be found. Why wouldn't you invite Pap and his wife? That is because you were already talking to.
Right. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Claressa is very, very sneaky. Her and Pap have been talking. Like Anonymous said, and I said this before. You said you invited Papoose to one of your matches. You know Remy and Papoose is married. You've been talking to Remy. Why you invite Remy? I've been said this. But you get on this here internet and call Alicia Baumgarten Garden Tool 304 when yourself. You was messing with Pat, Bud, and Tony Rich all at the same time. The dates, time frame, they overlap. But you get on here and call her 304. Okay.
To her husband in an inappropriate level, and your former friend just put out there that when you get bored in your relationships, you reach out and seek out something else and someone else. So when she said you allegedly were bored with LJ, you started dealing with Tony Rich. Then when you got bored with Tony Rich, you started reaching out to LJ, and the rumor is you realized Pap really doesn't like you like that. He's not really as loud for his love and support for you like you are compared to him. And you're probably evaluating your exes that did way more than what Pap is doing for you. And according to your best friend, it's potentially at least one of a couple of exes that you've reached out to spin the block because of Pap's lack of attention to you and lack of attentiveness to you. This is a hot mess express. So now we're going to move on to the Tamron Hall interview because.
So, all right. So I forgot we need to go over there to Jade the Boxer. So when Claressa gets bored with said person that she's with, she got people on deck that she can go back to. Claressa is realizing what we're telling her, Pap is just not into you. So who's she gonna go back to? Bud, Tony Rich? Well, LJ don't want her back no more. So it's either Bud or Tony Rich or somebody new, because she thought she was going to get the same love and attention that Remy got, and she's not getting that from him, allegedly. So we're gonna stop it there. What y'all thinking? Y'all know he ain't paying for nothing. I told y'all Claressa lies her butt off. That's why Remy said in her interview, lies. Y'all know she lied. You said Pat told her not to fight in MMA after she lost the fight. Okay. I wouldn't trust anything. AT says she posted an old chef video of Remy and friends and made it seem it was recent when it was last year. Okay. Okay, Kate. Let me see. Okay. She stopped because she lost. Okay, she stop putting stuff like that out. Girl, I was like, y'all had me up here praising and everything that they deactivated their pages. I'm like, okay. Girl, let me tell y'all something. Y'all had me up here saying hallelujah. I thought they had deactivated they dang on pages and they didn't. I was up here praising God that they had deactivated their pages. I thought we was getting somewhere here. God, I thought we was getting to something here. God, I thought, girl, y'all had me up here all happy, and they just and Claressa, for your own good, honey. But anyway, guys, I was up here preaching to the choir, and I thought they deactivated the damn pages. But let's get back into Tasha K for just a second here, guys. We got to get back into this. We got to get back into this Tasha K incident, guys, because this is sad. This is sad. This is sad. But let's get back into Lakeisha. Make sure y'all go follow her.
Account. Keep in mind, guys, these are all things that they can prove, because when you take your name off of an account, the bank keeps a track of that. So they know that Tasha K's husband took her name off of the account, because what does that prove? If she's no longer on the account, she's not a signer of the account. It ain't her account, but it was a personal income diversion scheme is what they're calling it. And I want to show you guys this here, because this is what they identify this as: the personal income diversion scheme. Now, what it says is,
never heard of that. I didn't know they had a name for it, but okay. Go ahead, Lakeisha.
They diverted Tasha K's assets for her to give it to her husband and him to be the sole owner of the business. They did not consider the monies that Cardi B was owed, because this whole process was designed to frustrate the garnishment by removing Tasha K from the bank accounts and everything and giving it to her husband. Because now Tasha K, as she's been saying, that's my husband's business. Okay. Now moving right along. I had told you people that Tasha K was doing fraudulent shit, simply because I did my own research of my own. And I also did this video right here where I'm going to, what is this lady talking about? This is a commercial. So I did this video right here. Hopefully y'all can see my screen. Y'all can see my screen. So let's skip this. This video right here. In this video, what does it say? What's the title of this video? Tasha K expose house transferred to LLC after bankruptcy. Is this fraud? I did this video already. I had already talked about this. Well, something else I'm going to show you guys, because the reason why I'm showing you this is because I've already been talking about this. I've been talking about this forever. So the fact that Cardi B's attorneys is talking about this, I know this already because I've already been talking about it. Now let me, I want to show you guys something else. I just want to make sure I'm not showing you too much, but I also have this information, okay? So let's get into it. Okay, TSHA had put on the internet that she was selling her house. When she did that, she showed you guys the address and everything of her house, right? Well, do you see what this document is right here? This is a document that you can get this document too. What it shows is every owner of a property. Remember when I told you yesterday, if you ever owned a house before, you see the list of everyone that has ever owned that house. Well, this is a list of owners that has owned the house that Tasha K is now trying to sell. On that same form that I'm showing you, you see owners and residents. You see, Tasha was an owner of that house, and it lists all the other owners. But what it also lists is that Tasha K removed her name off of it and did what? Put it in her husband's name. Okay. I want to say this because when Cardi B's attorney.
See, this is what I don't. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me go back. Let me go back.
Were federal investigators. One of the things they called it money in a business that she owns, right? So now Tasha K's names are wiped off of the bank account.
Okay, this is what I understand, right? I don't know how her and Chet was playing this, but when you are married, right, the husband can still be found liable for it, liable for your debts, right, if they push the issue. So I'm trying to figure out, why did Tasha K take her name off the property and put it in her husband's name when they can go after the husband too? Why did you take your name off the bank account and just leave it in your husband's name? Because it's still considered your property, even if you take your name off of it. Y'all are married. Y'all been married over 10 years here. It's still your property. So by you taking your name off the bank account, what does that mean? Your husband can get 2 debit cards to the account with his name on there and you still have access to it. If you take your name off the house and you sell it, you still get monies from the proceedings. So I'm confused as to, why did y'all think this was going to work? It doesn't matter if your name is not on the house and it's just your husband. You're going to still be able to get money from that sale, still be able to go to the bank account and get money. So I don't understand why would you do this, and you know they was looking through everything with the fine-tooth comb. So in a judge's eyes, it's looking like you took your name off of this to just put in your husband's name so Cardi couldn't get any money. That's fraud. Then you took close your other studio, open up another studio just in your husband's name. That looks like you're diverting, from deviating from having to pay Tasha K with that other company name that you had, and just open up a company in your husband's name and not put your name on there, so you wouldn't have to pay Cardi. That all this looks like a bunch of fraud to me. Just saying.
Mind, guys, these are all things that they can prove, because when you take your name off of an account, the bank keeps a track of that. So they know that Tasha K's husband took her name off of the account, because what does that prove? If she's no longer on the account, she's not a signer of the account. It ain't her account, but it was a personal income diversion scheme is what they're calling it. And I want to show you guys this here because
let me go up some.
Hey, about it. Now let me, I want to show you guys something else. I just want to make sure I'm not showing you too much, but I also have this information, okay? So let's get into it. Okay, Tasha had put on the internet that she was selling her house. When she did that, she showed you guys the address and everything of her house, right? Well, do you see what this document is right here? This is a document that you can get this document too. What it shows is every owner of a property. Remember when I told you yesterday, if you ever owned a house before, you see the list of everyone that has ever owned that house. Well, this is a list of owners that has owned the house that Tasha K is now trying to sell. On that same form that I'm showing you, you see owners and residents. You see Tasha was an owner of that house, and it lists all the other owners. But what it also lists is that Tasha K removed her name off of it and did what? Put it in her husband's name. Okay.
Now, come on. Now, Tasha, I know you're smarter than that, huh? Why would you do that? It looks like you're trying to do alleged fraud by taking your name off and leaving your husband's name in there. So if the house gets sold, you can say, well, I didn't make any money. That's my husband's house. I don't know why she would do this, guys. Why?
I want to say this because when Cardi B's attorneys say this right here, it said when Tasha and her husband set out to transfer things into her husband's name, they did this to frustrate the garnishment. It also says Tasha K had ownership in real property and her husband accepted the transfer into his name only without consideration that Cardi B needed to be paid. What you guys don't also understand is when you are in a bankruptcy, Tasha K deeding that property to her husband only, she really was supposed to, first of all, get permission to be able to do that because you can't transfer things without the court's permission. And also, Cardi B's attorneys can look at it like, hey, that is really a sale. Cardi B didn't get her money because you cannot go selling real estate and be in bankruptcy, ma'am. You are supposed to pay that lady. And they said you did not do it. You didn't do it. So what Cardi B's attorneys is asking is for all this shit to be reversed because she gonna sell that damn house or whatever it is she needs to do. So Cardi B seeks avoidance of these fraudulent transfers, okay? Because she want her damn money, okay? Now, this is the part that y'all all been waiting for, okay? Let's get into it. And this is why I say they going to jail. Y'all, somebody is going to prison. This is a scheme. It's a real scheme, okay? Because not only have they identified the money being in Mali, Africa, baby, it's on the documents, okay?
Woo!
The document speaks for itself. Let's get into it. The document right here says that Yellen Entertainment is a Florida limited liability company with its principal office in Broward County, Florida, according to the fake ass tax returns that they submitted. We'll talk about that later. But carrying on, okay.
No,
It's the part that they're focusing in on here is crazy, y'all, because now remember it was Kibi Studios and now it's Yellen Entertainment. How did Tasha K's brother-in-law get in it, honey? This is too much. Now, Lasana Kibi has 50% ownership in Yellen Entertainment. Where'd he come from? He was not on the original format of the original business. So you think these people are stupid? So now you go and get a family member to become 50% partnership of a business so that you can keep 50 and say that, well, we only own 50 of it. Baby, we went to college. People are college educated. That's one thing college does teach you how to do is think, which you didn't know how to think. And that's why you out here looking like a damn boozy. This is stupid. Girl, what? Where in the hell did this Molly man come from? Talking about he got 50% ownership in Yellen Entertainment, a US-based business. Where did he come from? You going to jail, ho. You going to jail.
Wait a minute. They didn't involve the brother-in-law in the business? Now, y'all know these people are smarter than the fifth graders. Why did you bring his brother into this fraudulent? I hope the brother ain't here in the U.S. Your green card going too. What? Now y'all know this ain't right. If you would have just kept your, so you didn't think by you shutting down one business with you and your husband name on it, opening up another business with your husband name on it, and now your brother name on it, you don't think they was find that suspicious that you only shut down that business because Tasha put a lien on, Cardi put a lien on it, and then you open up another business, your husband, without your name on there, so you wouldn't have to pay Tasha? You don't think they thought that through, that they gonna think you just did that so you wouldn't have to pay Cardi? Y'all didn't think this through? Anything that her husband has is still Tasha's as well. They're married. Yeah, did y'all think this through? Do y'all think the courts and the lawyers are dumb that they wouldn't think this was some type of a scheme? What the heck? Y'all.
You have to be careful when you're a nasty, disgusting person and you do nasty, disgusting things to people just to do it, because it's not the way that you should conduct yourself. And these people taking you to prison, this is some serious ass shit. I need to bring a lawyer on to break it all the way down, okay? But let's get into it. They're saying that not only did you transfer 50% ownership to this person that resides in Mali, Africa, there is no documentary evidence corroborating his membership or interest. So they're like, bullshit. Where did this man come from?
Tasha, why you involved that?
It says to the extent that Tasha K's husband is really the only member. He is a citizen of Florida, but get into this, y'all. And I left my phone because I took some notes, but I believe I can remember it. So get into this. Tasha K's husband is okay, let's get into it. It says, Yellen citizenship includes that of a foreign national. Now, let me kind of remember if I remember what a foreign national is. A foreign national is an individual who is not a citizen or national of the country in which they're currently residing in. I hope I said that right. So what that means is Tasha K's husband wasn't born here. You know, he married somebody from here. That is solely how he got his citizenship. So that's what they're saying. They're saying under this scenario,
why are you, Tasha, did you know that you could possibly mess with your husband's citizenship? You do know the orange man is sending people back to their country for fraud, anything. You can do anything, baby. You can do a fucking jaywalking. If you get a fucking jaywalking ticket, that orange man is sending you back. They send people back for anything. So you didn't think about your husband's citizenship? What is going on here?
Court has subject matter jurisdiction. If Yellen is solely a Florida-owned company jurisdiction, so they provide this, this code, this statute, and basically saying, listen, we have this, jurisdiction over whatever this code is. But they said, hey, this dispute would be between them. We want our money. They don't care about this fraudulent stuff that they are doing. But y'all, this is really, really bad, because not only have they identified where the money is, what country, they have identified 2 fraudulent transfers. And as they state, where is the documentary evidence that corroborates? Why is he on this business? Why is he a 50% owner? Do you just grab people off the street and say, hey, come on into my business? I want to make you an equal partner. Okay. Y'all, this is bad for her. This is all bad.
Tasha, they might send your ass to
and it's crazy, because as I told y'all before, I said, I believe that Cardi B's lawyers got this. And what you guys fail to realize is these are things that were provided a few years ago in transcripts in which they actually admitted to this. So imagine denying something that they got transcripts saying that you said. So essentially, they're so dumb. They actually made their jobs a little bit easier because now they know where to concentrate. But as I said before, this is a serious incident. It could have been avoided, but when you're an ignorant, miserable, hateful person, and instead of providing commentary, you seek to tear, bully, and destroy families, going out, getting folks, what is that? Family members, interviewing their family members. Like, who does that? But when you do stuff like that, this is what happens to you. So unfortunately, Cardi B is going to send TSHA K and her husband to prison because this is a very, very, very serious offense. And we just gonna talk about it because, again, this is stuff that
Let me stop sharing with y'all. Y'all, what do y'all think about this? Y'all, this is serious. TSHA K could have Chet brother going to jail for some stuff that he probably don't even really understand. They just probably told him, hey, can you put your name on half of the business because Tasha's being sued, so they won't take everything. Not knowing that he could also end up in jail. So I don't think they should involve this man at all. This is getting serious, y'all. Y'all, this is. I think they thought this through, or maybe Chet, our brother, didn't understand what he was doing. Do y'all think that's it? He didn't understand what was going on here. Y'all, do y'all think he didn't understand what was going on? The reason he got involved in this? Let me know what y'all think in the chat. Tasha, I feel bad for you. I do. I do. This is just a bit much. This is a lot. Cardi B had eased up off of you, Tasha. All you had to do was not say Stefan and Offset. You just shouldn't have reported on it. I don't give a shit what they was doing. I don't care if somebody sent me something about them. I wouldn't have still said that. Yes, joy to the world. She knew all she had this going on, and you still couldn't shut your mouth. But this gets even deeper. Wait a minute. Wait 1 second here. Wait 1 second. This is where they trying to take. Wait a minute. The YouTube. They want the YouTube. And y'all know Tasha make bank on YouTube. Tasha has over 1 million followers. So let's get into this one. What do that say? YouTube channel at stake here. Cardi B take ownership of Unwind with Tasha K. She going for gusto. Okay? Shout out to Lakeisha. Lakeisha, I'm using this for teaching and learning. This is strictly her content. I do not own any rights to Lakeisha's content. I'm using this for teaching and learning purposes only.
In here because I got some new information, and this is something that I didn't know, but I came across someone else's video who's an attorney, and y'all, this is worse than what I thought. As I say, I'm not a lawyer, but some of this stuff I can make sense of, and then some of it I won't know because I'm not a lawyer. Cardi B's new lawsuit could actually strip away Tasha K's ownership in her own YouTube channel
Oh,
to
yeah.
include Unwind with Tasha K in anything else that she has. This could take the lady's trademark ownership away. Her own company, y'all. This is serious. Attorney, obviously. But what I didn't know is that attorney, obviously,
They trying
did
to
her
take a woman
video. Well, when
YouTube.
she did her live earlier. You know, as I said, some things I don't know because I'm not an attorney, obviously. But what I didn't know is that with this new court filing, Attorney Simone said that Cardi B can take Tasha K's YouTube channel. She can take her trademark, take everything from her.
Damn.
But if you don't believe me, let's get into what Attorney Simone is saying. So let me just going to go to that mark right here. Let's just kind of, I mean, if you guys want to check out the full video, go right ahead. But I just want to bring us to this part.
Lawsuit. Tasha K loses her trademark. She will lose her YouTube channel.
Let me go a little bit ahead of that one.
Hold its members personally liable where a member dominated and controlled the entity to such a degree that it lacked independent existence. Basically, her husband was treating it like it was their bank account. And as a result, it's no longer considered a separate LLC. And secondly, where the corporate LLC form was used to devise or perpetrate a fraud to evade a legal obligation. And then finally, civil conspiracy. That's where the two of them work together to defraud. And they want the money all set aside, basically put into a trust. Her husband can't do anything. Let me give you the big picture here. So effectively, if Cardi B wins this lawsuit, Tasha K loses her trademark. She will lose her YouTube channel. She will lose it all. Any bank account, any.
Did y'all hear that?
So they taking every goddamn thing. So you'll lose your trademark, the YouTube channel, and any money you make from the YouTube is going to go into a trust and give it to Cardi B. So you work for Cardi B, basically. Oh, hell no. And it seems like if she try to go get another channel, they gonna take that shit either. Allegedly for entertainment purposes. Girl, you done fucked up.
This is, again, more serious than I thought. I mean, I've always said it was serious, but the woman can actually take everything. Now, when I said she could take everything, I wasn't saying your business. So we got to rewind that again because, baby, this is not what I was thinking was going on here.
That is basically a court can pierce the corporate veil of an LLC, which means they can then hold its members personally liable where a member dominated and controlled the entity to such a degree that it lacked independent existence. Basically, her husband was treating it like it was their bank account. And as a result, it's no longer considered a separate LLC. And secondly, where the corporate LLC form was used to devise or perpetrate a fraud to evade a legal obligation. And then finally, civil conspiracy. That's where the two of them work together to defraud. And they want the money all set aside, basically put into a trust. Her husband can't do anything. Let me give you the big picture here. So effectively, if Cardi B wins this lawsuit, Tasha K loses her trademark. She will lose her YouTube channel. She will lose it all. Any bank account, any and all of that. A garnishment can be issued so that anything in those accounts can be seized, and Cardi B gets that first $4 million plus all of her attorney's fees that she is entitled to. This is also super serious because when you talk about the trademarks and stuff that they can take, not just trademarks, websites, TashaKLive.com, all of that. Many people have said, but it's not even worth anything if Tasha K isn't running it. It's not
Oh, y'all, that was a lot to digest. Imagine.
This is serious, y'all. Okay, like okay. Besides you two guys, I have a job, right? So I have other income, right? I have other income. This is Tasha's life. She makes her money solely on Unwind with Tasha K Studios, whatever. Her and her husband. This is their bread and butter. Not like other people who do YouTube and have a job. This is their whole job. So imagine if this is your income, how you live, feed your kids, you pay for your kids' private schools, your car payments, your house payments, all of that. Just imagine someone, you working, somebody is taking your paycheck every time you get paid. You don't get nothing. Your bank accounts are seized. You can't even go to the bank and get shit because they didn't garnished it. They taking all the money out of there. Who's supposed to live? If they're going to take the trademarks, everything, this is their job. Her and her husband, they work together. They're seizing all the bank accounts, all the ways that you get money to feed your kids with, to pay your bills with. How are you supposed to live? There's no more, okay, no, this is my husband's bank account and his money. Oh, no, they're running it all together, concurrent. How are you supposed to feed you and your kids and pay your bills? She said, I'm moving to Africa, but I'm taking my YouTube page to Africa. Catch me if you can. Okay. Melanie says, dang, TK must have done something personal to her. She's telling everything on TK. Yes. Y'all know she struck Lakeisha channel. So if y'all didn't know, I'm telling y'all, she struck her channel. So that's why, allegedly for entertainment purposes, Lakeisha's telling everything. Allegedly. But this is bad for Tasha. How are you supposed to feed your kids? If they season all of your bank accounts, business accounts, you and your husband. They want the $4 million plus interest. Then the judge gave her another $500K. How is this supposed to work out? Tasha, you should have left CARDI alone while you was ahead. This is not good. Just saying.
Letting something go this far that you lost the case. It's okay. I mean, we win some, we lose some. Now, I wouldn't have been in that situation, but it is what it is. You had the opportunity to just rebuild your life. Now you knew, you learned what you shouldn't have did, which I don't know why you thought you could just lie on people and thought that nothing, like nobody, how did you not know that was illegal? Like, girl, what? But anyways, you could have rebuilt your life. Obviously, you would have had to pay her. But now you risk losing everything and you're going to start all over. There's some illness going on here. This didn't need to go this far. Like, what are we doing? Who is advising her? Do she got any sisters, cousin, a mama? Like, what are we doing? You are literally on here talking about people and you are the talk. You're about to lose everything and you're still acting as if everybody is lying and that this is made up.
Worth anything. Baby, how am I beer? Let me show you something. See, people said the same thing about The Onion. I'm sorry, about Alex Jones's InfoWars. So if you don't remember who Alex Jones is, I'm going to put it on the screen, but Alex Jones, he was the creep.
Now she's just giving an explanation because
Alex Jones lost everything.
What would Cardi B want with Tasha?
Y'all remember Alex Jones was saying that those kids that passed away in the Sandy Hook pow-powing, it was fake. It was phony. The kids never passed away. It was set up. The alleged Democrats set this up. No kids passed away in Sandy Hook. They were not pow-powed by the G-Man. They took everything from Alex. Everything for Info Wars or whatever, that podcast he had, the supplements that he was selling. He was making a lot of money. They took everything down to the ground. When they sued him, the parents of those kids who their kids really passed away, they sued him and took everything from him. I bet you he don't open up his mouth no more. He don't even like Trump no more. He on the Democrat side now. Allegedly for entertainment purposes. I remember when those kids were getting piled in those schools. He got on this TV and lied and said that it was all staged, it was all made up. The parents got on here and lied. They didn't lose no kids. Man, them parents sued him and took every dime, everything from him. But hey.
K's YouTube channel and her Unwind with Tasha K, because people may say, it's of no use if Tasha K is not there. And, I will probably agree, but apparently she's going to give you guys an explanation of why it could be still profitable.
Who was claiming that, what do they call it? That Sandy Hook never happened, that it was a hoax, that the parents set it all up, and that those children did not actually pass away in the violent way that they did. Those families filed a defamation suit and won. He didn't take it seriously. Alex Jones didn't. And they won $1 billion with a B against him. So this is what his little rump looks like, right? So this is him here. So as a result, all of his assets were seized. And when they were seized and put into receivership, what happens is they're sold. Well, a website called The Onion that is totally satirical put in a bid to purchase his YouTube channel, his website, all of that. And then they are going to dedicate it to a satirical website that just makes fun of him. And 100% of the proceeds would then go to the victims. So
y'all see that? Like, I didn't know any of this. So essentially, this is crazy. I mean, for somebody to, which kind of makes sense if you think about it. If you are, lying and it ain't no.
That man lied on the parents. They got $1 billion. Somebody bought the website, and any money that is made from the sale of it goes to those parents. They bought everything. So just say, people say, well, if Tasha K is not running it, somebody else can buy it. And everything that whoever buys it, the money goes to Cardi B, and whatever else they sell from it goes to Cardi B. Now people say, well, Tasha K can start over. Do y'all know how long it takes you to get 1 million subscribers? Do y'all know how hard it is to get that? It's very hard. And you got to start over from scratch.
If like it's in the the documentation. I've even showed you guys proof that she definitely switched the house from her name into her husband's name. But what they're essentially saying is that they can't trust these people, and let's just be honest. It started as Kiwi Studios, then it went to Yellen, and now it's Stash Media. You keep doing all of these name changings to.
Wait a minute. KB Yellen now Stash Studios? Oh no. The judge and them ain't going for that. They already know this is a scheme time set up. They already know what time it is. Y'all changing different businesses to keep from having to pay Cardi B. Y'all keep on allegedly changing, y'all company names into all these different names. Now, why are y'all doing that? Tasha, I don't think you're gonna survive in jail. I don't. Your husband and then his brother, your brother-in-law. I don't know how y'all would do in prison, but this ain't even worth it. This is not even worth it. Just give the woman the 4,000 or whatever, whatever. But you don't want this right now. You could be possibly going to jail.
Changes to avoid the court. So essentially, they can take all your stuff and put it like in a fund where you don't have access to it. And let's say she says, okay, I make $20,000 a month. They'll give you your $20,000 and then take all your money and pay your bills. Y'all, this did not have to get this. It didn't have to get to this. So imagine working this hard to build yourself up. I don't know, like, to lose it all.
Where a member dominated and controlled the entities to such a degree that it lacked independent existence. Basically, her husband was treating it like it was their bank account. And as a result, it's no longer considered a separate LLC. And secondly, where the corporate LLC form was used to devise or perpetrate a fraud to evade a legal obligation. And then finally,
so basically what they're saying is these people can't be trusted, because when you were supposed to be honest, you lied, you switched to companies and multiple names, and you took everything out of her name, you put it in your husband's name. You know, I can be fair and objective, but I really believe that Cardi B is going to win again. And let me just tell you why. She has evidence. You can't just, well, you can bring these things to the court and not have proper evidence. But I'm going to let you guys watch some more of her video where she breaks it down. And again, these are all things that we've been saying.
I'm going to stop it there, guys. I feel bad for Tasha K. I do. I do. They is taking everything from her. Hey, Iris. On YouTube, it takes you 5 years to get 200 subscribers. Baby, look. Let me see. Let me see if I'm at my 4,000 subscribers. Let me see where I'm at. Let me see where I'm at. Guys, we have hit our 4,000 subscribers. We have 4,001 subscribers. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate each and every one of you. We have reached our 4,000 subscribers. We have reached that. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. Y'all think it's easy to get on this YouTube channel and get subscribers? It is hard as hell. And to get 1 million subscribers, do you know how long Tasha had to work to get 1 million? Just say this, guys. Just say Tasha start all over. She got 1 million subscribers. Do you think when she started a new channel, all those 1 million subscribers are going to come over there? No, ma'am. Some people probably gone. They're not on YouTube no more. It is hard. Y'all, I'm telling you myself. It is hard. And I know she was in a running with what's that lady name? With another lady. She was all right, guys. We're gonna celebrate. Celebrate. Cool in the game. Celebrate. Come on. Celebrate. Lovely team. Wait a minute. We're gonna Tasha K and Lovely T was neck and neck one time, right? That's why Tasha allegedly kept that video up there. They were neck and neck with 1 million subscribers. And Tasha K didn't want to back down. She wanted those 1 million subscribers. Her and Lovely, there you go. Lovely T. Y'all don't know the back end. Baby, it be stuff going on the back end. In the back of YouTube, Okay, I ain't gonna say his name, but y'all know who else. They were in competition to get the 1 million subscribers. Her and Lovely T was neck and neck. That's why Tasha didn't take the video down allegedly for entertainment purposes, because she did not want Lovely T to beat her. It is hard to even get 500, 100 subscribers. My Drop the T 2.0 channel, I really have to work that channel. That's why I'm trying to get more subscribers over there. It is hard. You have to work your YouTube channel. You can maybe take 1 or 2 days off, but you don't want to take more than that off. You have to keep yourself in the algorithm so they can push your channel out to new people to look at your channel, for them to subscribe to your channel. Even though I have a job, but I have to come on here. If I want my channel to work and me to grow, I have to come on here. Even sometimes when I'm tired or whatever, you cannot stay off your YouTube channel too long. You will get out the algorithm. I don't care if you do pre-recording, you have to keep yourself in the algorithm. If you don't, it's a problem. So that's probably why Tasha didn't take that video down and kept talking about stuff that, and believe it or not, guys, not saying all, but most people want the drama, and that's how they're attracted to your channel. They want to go where the action and drama is at. You have to keep them, the audience, y'all attention. Y'all got to be talking about stuff that people want to hear about. And the stuff that was going on with Tasha K and Cardi B, and Tasha saying all kind of stuff, outlandish stuff, people want to hear that. So they're going to keep coming to her channel, subscribing. So that's why she kept talking about it. But when it gets to the point where it's risking your livelihood, then you have to back down. And I don't think Tasha wanted to back down. That's just my take on it. And TikTok is getting the same way now. Oh, baby, TikTok, you ain't making no money on TikTok. You not making no money on TikTok, honey. Only way you make money on TikTok now, you got to battle. If you battle, or if you're selling your products. That's why a lot of people are pulling away from TikTok. Content creators are going to Facebook and to Instagram and YouTube, because they have taken a lot of content creators' money away from them. But if you get on there and battle, you can make money. You can make money that way. But just getting on here talking like I'm doing, no, you ain't gonna make no money. You make money by YouTube is to me the better platform, because you can make money off of your commercials. You make money off of your members, your your super chats, super stickers, things like that. But to me, YouTube is the better platform. To me, TikTok was the better platform until the United States bought it. When it was owned by China, then yeah, you could make money on it. But now, since the United States have bought it, to me, you can't make any money. And to me, my personal opinion is they saw that it was too many Black people on there making money. They didn't have to work. They were making $5,000 and $6,000. They didn't have to have a regular job. They could make money off of TikTok. So it was too many of us on there making money and didn't have to work, allegedly, and for entertainment purposes. So they said, to hell with this. Nah. They're not going to be over here making this easy money. We want them out there working. And so that's what they started doing. A man had 100 subscribers. They said 2 cents. 2 cents. The man had over 1 million likes on his video. Well, 1 million people liked it or watched it. And he would make, he said about about $1,000 or maybe $500 to $1,000 for people watching his video. They gave that man 2 to 3 cents with 1 million views. allegedly, what he said, he's taking him to court. I don't know what good that gonna do, but TikTok, you can't make them. To me. Let me see. And a lot of those subscribers came during the Cardi B saga. Right. They shutting everything down. Congratulations. Thank you, okay? Also, don't forget about Nicki Minaj is the driving force on why TSHA is where she is partly, and the fact she's not so smart. Okay. I thought that her and Nicki was cool, but nothing more than that. YouTube will take your views. They will steal some of your views from YouTube, allegedly, and for entertainment purposes. That is true too. They will, it's something like that too. They will do stuff like that too, but it's allegedly and for entertainment, but it's entertainment purpose, but it's not as bad as TikTok. To me. Is it hard to become a content creator? No, time with twist. It's not hard to become a content creator. You just got to get on here and try to keep everybody's attention and be likable and things like that. When I first started out being a content creator, I reviewed Love and Marriage Huntsville, and I got a lot of subscribers from that, where Melanie Cherie was, and that's how I became a millimeter and things like that. And then once I became a millimeter, and then Mel left the show, and we were still following Mel. And then I started talking to Sassy T and T Talk with Your Girl. I was one of their subscribers. And then they, when Melody Cherie had Mimosas with Melody, and then T Talk would have meet and greets before the Mimosas with Melody. And then I reached out to Sassy, and then Sassy's like, yeah, I'm going to T Talk with Your Girl meet and greet. Then that's how I met T Talk and T Talk and Sassy T from the 803. Once I met them there, because at that time I was not a content creator, I met them there. We clicked, and I met some other people there too. Then I reached out to De Silva, who trains you to become a content creator. And once I did that, she trained me and everything. And then I went from there. First, I used to do like pre-recording because I was really scared to come and do live. So I would do a lot of pre-recordings. And then once people started getting to know who I was, they was like, Drop the T, won't you come do a live? And I was still scared to do a live. I'm just telling you the truth. I would only do pre-recording. So one day I said, okay, everybody, they would leave me comments like, come live. And then once I came live, I was still a little nervous. I would stumble over my words. I was scared. But then once I did come live, and then everybody was like, it's okay, you're going to get better and better. And then once I did, I just roll with it. And then T-Talk and Sassy them were coaching me through a lot of stuff. And then here I am today. And then it's like, okay, do members only. And then I had Sonya, which is my mod and one of my T-sippers, and Proud Mimi was like, come live, do members only. We're going to help you build your channel brick by brick. And they've been rocking with me ever since. Yeah. And then I got Deborah. She's been rocking with me a long time. Deborah, she is one of my T-sippers. She's been rocking with me a long time. It's a lot of y'all that are my members that has been rocking with me since day one, because I was scared to come live. I would just do pre-recordings. But if you want to be a content creator, I can give you De Silva's information is in my description box, and she will train you. And she doesn't cost that much. She's reasonable with price, and she's very patient with you. If you don't know some, she'll keep going over it with you over and over and over again. So if you want to be a content creator, I will put the Silva information in my description box, and you can reach out to it. You said I was there for the beginning of the Cardi B things, but I got bored and fell back until TK went to court. Then I fell back again. Then I started watching again, but whenever she started up, I would leave. A lot of people was doing that. But guys, let's celebrate my 4,001 subscribers. Let's celebrate a little bit. We're going to have a cheers. Cheers, everybody. Everyone, come on. Celebration time, come on. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gonna celebrate and party with you. Come on up. And have a good time. Celebration. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Come on. Yahoo! Come on, y'all. I'm taking all of y'all with me. It's a celebration. Come on. It's all right. All right, y'all. We have reached 4,001 subscribers. All right, member for 5 months, Aries. Hey, girl. Thank you so much for supporting my channel. Thank you to all my mods, Sonia, Chevette, Linda Gamble. Who else is one of my mods? Chanel Monet, Baby Girl, Lady Pooh. Thank y'all so much. Thank you to all of my members who pay $2.99 a month, $3.99 a month, who support me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you to all of my tea drops, my tea sippers, my mods, and all the newcomers. Thank y'all so much for being here with me as I reach my 4,001 subscribers. Thank you guys for supporting my channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tea drops, tea sippers, mods, chats, newcomers. Thank y'all so much. Y'all don't know how hard it is to get out here every day and get on this channel, trying to find stuff to talk about, trying to entertain y'all. It is not easy to get subscribers at all. And I was like, okay, maybe I'll get the 4,000 for the end of the month. And I got it before that. So thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Do not think I don't. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Yes, I love my mods. And you know, guys, my mods come over here. They don't, they come in, they mod the channel. I thank y'all so much. So much. Thank you. So don't think I take you guys for granted. I don't take my mods, my tea sippers, my tea drops. I don't take nobody for granted because you guys don't have to come to nobody's channel. You guys don't have to listen to what I got to say. You guys don't have to support my channel. So I don't take any of that for granted. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Like I told y'all, I was scared. I do pre-recordings all the time. And I said, well, hey, the people who, are subscribed to my channel, they want me to come live. I just did it. And don't think I don't have mentors. Sassy Tea Talk with Your Girl. Those are my mentors. Those are my sissies. I love them so much. Baby, we have been rocking for a long time. And y'all know we've had other people that have fell off. But me, Sassy, and Tea Talk, we still tight. And that's the way it's been. So, we've had other people that, been with us, but we still stand strong together. We've been friends. Now, you can call people your soldiers, your associates, but those are my sisters. They, whatever I need them to do, if I ask them for something, and then vice versa with me. We travel together. We talk on the phone. We're more than friends. We're like sisters. So those ladies have been with me, for going on 2 years. And so those are my mentors. I call them, say this or that. They're helping me. Sassy, can you make me an intro? Yes, sis, I got you. T-Talk, I need this. Can you send me this? T-Talk, I got you. So yes, and the vice versa for me as well. So we click and we get along well. Yes, Deborah has been one of my tea sippers for 14 months. Thank you, Deborah. I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Sonia, who else is there? Jacqueline, Melody. I appreciate all of my tea sippers. Thank you. I appreciate my tea drops. Thank you. So yes. So I still be pushing every day. Even when I don't feel good, I come out here. But if I feel too bad, I won't come out. But I try not to go more than 2 days if I'm sick or something like that, because I do get migraine headache. But I do take medication for it. But I do try to push through because you have to stay out here, keep your channel on the algorithm. You have to grind. You really have to go out here and gotta keep pushing. But let me know, guys, if y'all want to become content creators. Y'all don't have to be a content creator where y'all give commentary on different celebrities and things like that. Anything that you want to be a content creator for, Da Silva will help you with that. So cheers, everyone. Cheers. Thank you. So now we're reaching for 5,000 subscribers. Okay. So thank you. Like I said, thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Okay. Yes. So thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know why, like my YouTube channel, when people have been subscribers for 14 or 15 months, they don't like highlight it. I don't know. It'll do it some to one person, won't do it to the other. I don't know why it does that. But thank you. We celebrated together. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. And remember, if you're new to the channel, think about subscribing to the channel. Make sure y'all liking the video, sharing the video. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see here. Let's get back to Tasha K. Now, guys, like I said, I know Tasha K did wrong. I do. But thank you, Sonya. Cheers, everyone. I hope y'all are having something to drink. Y'all know we got a 3-day weekend. This is Memorial Day weekend. Are y'all barbecuing today or y'all barbecuing actually on Monday? I will barbecue tomorrow and maybe a little bit on Monday. But I like to barbecue the day before and probably barbecue a little bit of stuff on Monday too. So we'll see. Time Twitch, you would love to be a content creator. Did you want to reach out to Distilva? Let me know. Let me know, sis. I'll hook you up with her. And then let me tell y'all something. I just don't stop there. Other content creators like Pink Mafia QDT, TV, I watch her too. She has classes and things like that. So I'm going to be joining her class. Entertainment You Love, she has classes. I took her class for $50. So when you become a content creator, you have to be on this internet, and people who have classes that are different genres and things like that, you have to cross over. And like, okay, reach out to them, email, hey, can I take your class? Because they're going to have different techniques and stuff like that too. So I took Entertainment You Love class. I took Distilva. Now I'm going to reach out to Pink Mafia, which is also QDTV. She's having a class. So I'm going to reach out to her. She also does promo to put your channel out there. So it's a lot of different ones you can, reach out to and stuff like that. But I started with Distilva. If Distilva has like a refresher course, I'll go back to her. Entertainment You Love had a class, so I will do her. Then she's gonna have a brush up, I'll do her. Pink Mafia, I've seen on her channel. She does promo. She's gonna have a class, so I'm gonna get in her class too. So if this is something you really want to do, you have to keep trying to do things that'll help your channel. So that's what I'm doing. $50, $100. You have to invest in your channel if you want your channel to grow. People are like, I don't want to pay $100 or $150. That information will help you with your channel. Just saying. That's just me. But I take my channel serious. I love my channel, right? So that's why I'm making more and more channels. So I have to pay if I want to get better with my craft and with my channel and help my channel grow. So you have to reach out and take different classes for different people. I want to do because y'all know I'm not flying right now, so I do want to do another meet and greet. I will do Chicago because I live in Wisconsin. I know a lot of people don't want to come to Wisconsin, but I will try to do meet in the middle where let's meet in Chicago because I can drive to Chicago. If y'all would be interested in doing a meet and greet in Chicago, let me know. Okay? Let me know. I'll be there. Let me know if y'all want to do a meet and greet in Chicago. I will meet y'all there. Thank you, Bridget. Let me know. I will do a meet and greet in Chicago. That'll be my first meet and greet by myself. I will do a meet and greet in Chicago where I can meet some of y'all there. We can have lunch or dinner or whatever. Hang out, whatever. So let me know. Y'all can email me or however y'all want to do it. We can do that. Time with Twins. If Distilva information is not in my description box, email me and I will send you Distilva's information because I started with Distilva first. So let me know. And anybody else, my email is in my description box. Also, if you guys have anything you want me to advertise on my channel, if you have any type of small business or anything like that, let me know. I have a P.O. box. You can send it to me and I will advertise your stuff for free. Y'all know Proud Mimi, which is one of my tea sippers, and one of my mods. She has a small business. She sent me some stuff for my birthday, and she has a small business, and I did advertise it on my channel as well. I will advertise it again on my channel once I do my hair and stuff tomorrow. I will put her stuff back on my channel again, and y'all can, if y'all would like to support her small business or what have you, that her business that she have. Like I said, she sent me a bouquet, like a plant bouquet with buds in there, with rose wax that smells real good. You can keep it as a rose wax, or you can put each one of them in a wax warmer, and it will smell up your whole house. Like I say, my room is filled with it, and I didn't even put it in a wax warmer. So you could do it that way or the opposite way. She sells those. She sells candles. She sells oils. She sells car freshener, and what else? Something else she sells too. So if you want to support a Black business, please, her information is in my description box. Tomorrow I'll show her stuff again as well. Okay, so if you want to send me something to advertise on my channel, I will do that for free. I will start advertising the V-Spot stuff. That's a girlfriend of mine, Kendra. She makes everything all natural for your body. I hope Rissa comes over here. We can get her to get some stuff. It works really well as well. So I will start advertising that on my channel as well. Okay? All right, y'all. Okay, Ross says, okay. CARDI ain't doing nothing but wasting money. As long as TSHA K pays her $20K a month, CARDI is a public figure. As long as she's not bringing up what the initial lawsuit was about, she can talk. She can take the. You said she can take. She can talk. The judge said they are public figures. The way these Black women ride for CARDI is diabolical. Okay, Joy to the World says freaking is disturbing. Okay, so Raw, over here, we value everyone's opinion, but allegedly and for entertainment purposes, you can't do fraud. So I don't know if you were over here when we broke down the court paperwork for TSHA. Not like TSHA. I do. But you can't do stuff where you are getting your stripping everything. So let's go back. Let's go back. Raw JLP 32. I value everyone's opinion. We all grown women. We all women over here. I value your opinion. I value Joy to. I value all of y'all opinion. So let's go back. Let's go back here. Let's go back. Let's roll that beautiful bean footage. Let's go back here. Let me share this with y'all. Let's go. Let's go back. Okay, let's go back here for a second. That's what we'll be talking about. Go.
Actually strip away TSHA K's ownership in her own YouTube channel to include Unwind with TSHA K in.
And this can happen. Alex Jones, who lied and said those people from Sandy Hook kids were not unalived by the alleged Pow Pow man. They took his whole channel, all of his supplements, everything he was selling, and gave it to those people. But hey, you got to hear from me. The attorney's going to come over here. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes.
Anything else that she has. This could take the lady's trademark ownership away. Her own company, y'all. This is serious.
If somebody buys this company, like they did Alex Jones, all the proceeds from his businesses, his channel went to those Sandy Hook parents. I'm just telling you what happened. I ain't got I like Tasha K. So this is an attorney talking.
On attorney Simone Redwine's channel when she did her video, when she did her live earlier. You know, as I said, some things I don't know because I'm not an attorney, obviously. But what I didn't know is that with this new court filing, attorney Simone said that Cardi B can take Tasha K's YouTube channel. She can take her trademark, take everything from her. But if you don't believe me, let's get into what attorney Simone is saying. So just going to go to that mark right here. Let's just if you guys want to check out the full video, go right ahead. But I just want to bring us to this part.
Lawsuit. Tasha K loses her trademark. She will lose her YouTube channel.
Let me go a little bit ahead of that one.
Hold its members personally liable where a member dominated and controlled the entity to such a degree that it lacked independent existence. Basically, her husband was treating it like it was their bank account. And as a result, it's no longer considered a separate LLC. And secondly, where the corporate LLC form was used to devise or perpetrate a fraud to evade a legal obligation. And then finally, civil conspiracy. That's where the two of them work together to defraud. Obligation. And they want the money all set aside, basically put into a trust. Her husband can't do anything. Let me give you the big picture here. So effectively, if Cardi B wins this lawsuit, Tasha K loses her trademark. She will lose her YouTube channel. She will lose it all. Any bank account, any.
So
did y'all hear that?
Let me stop sharing it. So guys, let me tell y'all something. I am a married woman myself, soon to be divorced. Okay. I took my marriage seriously, right? Even if right now I'm going through a divorce, I would not. I repeat, I would not. This is me. I'm not saying nothing about nobody else. This is me personally, right? I would not be let another man enter me and I'm still married, okay? That's me. But I'm not Cardi B, right? I'm not Cardi B. I'm telling you me. So I don't approve of Cardi. This is my personal opinion because I can have an opinion, right? I don't approve of Cardi B having sex with Offset's favorite player and allegedly his friend or acquaintance. I don't approve of that. I'm a married woman myself. Even though I'm going through a divorce, I can't go out here and have sex with people and have a baby. I wouldn't even do that. I have morals and integrity for myself. Now, if Cardi B wants to do that, that's her business. But do I approve of it? Hell no. Hell no. I don't approve of that. Do I appreciate her gyrating around here with Stephon Diggs, who was community P, and she's a married woman? No. Do I approve of Lotto getting pregnant by 21 Savage, who is currently married, but say he's only married for a green card? Well, if you only married for a green card, you've been married some years, you can very well get a divorce now. Do I approve of Lotto? No. No, I don't approve of Lotto either. I don't approve of Lotto running around here with 21 Savage and then got pregnant by him. I'm a married woman. So no, I don't approve of that either. I don't approve of any of these women that's doing wrong. I don't approve of any of that. But what I will say is that I don't like that Tasha K went out here and put somebody medical information out here, allegedly, about her having any type of STD. I don't approve of that. Now, if Tasha K would have did anything else, I would have said, whatever, she's a celebrity. But putting somebody medical information out here, I don't approve of that. And we can agree to disagree. And then you putting it out here, don't even know if it's true. That's damaging to her reputation, even though the other stuff she do is damaging to her reputation. But this is medical information. That's all I'm saying. I don't approve of any woman who was married having a baby by somebody else, cheating on somebody, sleeping with somebody while they're still married. I don't approve of any of that. I don't like women who go around here and sleep with married men. Gyrate around here with married men like you ain't doing nothing. And for Claressa to call Alicia Baumgartner Jezebel, you the damn Jezebel. You the one that parading around here with Remy's husband, who's allegedly put in for a divorce May 22nd of 2025. Today, yesterday made a year that they still not divorced. I don't approve of that. So to me, Claressa is a Jezebel. Alicia Baumgartner can have sex and do whatever she wants to, long as she ain't doing with a married man. She ain't with nobody, so she can do whatever she want to do. But you are sleeping with Remy Ma's husband. There's no divorce. That's what I have a problem with. And think there's nothing wrong with it, and telling we the people not to talk about it. Just saying. You said, I don't believe he told TK to keep it up. I believe it was a lie. Okay. Tasha K is the cause of her own legal woes. Tasha listens to her husband. Ill advice. Okay. Cardi B's life, what she makes it dramatic and full of chaos. Okay. Honestly, I try not to listen to anything about her. I'm really not interested, especially after this TK mess. I'm really not interested. Okay. It's disturbing. They're public figures. The way these Black women ride for Cardi is diabolical. No. At Raw, no. I have said on my channel numerous of times, I do not approve of Cardi B trying to get back at her husband, allegedly, by sleeping with his favorite football player or any man to that exact. I'm a married woman, soon to be divorced. I don't approve of that. I don't approve of that. No, ma'am. Y'all know I've been telling y'all how I feel. Now, people say that Tasha K do whatever her husband tell her to do. I'm 50-50 with that. What I'm thinking is that I don't think that her husband wants to lose everything they got and they worked hard for, because remember, he doesn't have a separate job from Tasha. They work together. So when Tasha loses everything, he's going to lose everything. And now this man can be deported back to Africa. And his brother-in-law that live over there in Florida, allegedly, and for entertainment purposes. So not only did her and her husband is in a bind, they didn't drag Chet brother into this, and he could be going back to Africa too. Because y'all know the Orange Man, you can be walking, get a jaywalking ticket, he'll send you back to where you came from, or even not back to where you came from, he'll send you back to any other country besides your own. Just saying. But guys, let's get back to at hand here. Let's get back into Rissa here with Funky Dineva then dragged her to hell. Okay? Funky Dineva then dragged her to HELL. Just saying. Where we at? Here we go. He done dragged her to hell. Wait. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me get over here. So, it ain't me. I just do comments.
Funky Dineva has drugged Claressa Shields up and down and through here and said she needs to stick to boxing and absolutely nothing else.
Let's get into this.
I can't wait to hear what he says. You know what I'm saying? Now, here's the thing. When I agree with Funky Dineva,
shout out to Anonymous T. This is her content. I do not own any rights to it. I'm using this for teaching and learning purposes. Make sure y'all go follow Anonymous T.
I will say as such, when I disagree with Funky Dineva, is trying life, but still not.
I'm trying to get to this here.
And in the blogs for boxing. Long story short, Claressa Shields went to her face-off, weigh-in, whatever they call it in boxing, and slapped the shit out of her opponent. And them people said her ass can't come back riding there no more. Take a look.
No, Funky Dineva. No. I gotta stop you right there. First of all, this was not a weigh-in. This was
Get a little bit more.
Alicia Baumgart
Trying to go up.
of, the slap.
So, guys, as a result of her slapping Alicia Baumgartner at an MMA event, she said, "I hate when you run your mouth." MVP bans Claressa Shields from future events after the Baumgartner altercation. They call it unacceptable. Now, let me read some of this small-ass print. Most Valuable Productions is aware of the incident during MVP's something or another event on Saturday night involving physical contact by Claressa Shields towards Alicia Baumgartner. MVP maintains that strict zero tolerance policy for hostile, threatening, and or aggressive behavior towards fighters, staff, media, guests, or any other events. Physical altercations outside the ring or the cage are unacceptable in any MVP environment. MVP does not condone, tolerate, or accept Claressa Shields' behaviors in the setting, and it reflects poorly on MVP in the women's sports, which we've worked tirelessly to uplift. Effective immediately, Claressa Shields is banned from all MVP events until further notice. There is a time and a place for fighter tension and banter, but to physically attack a fellow athlete while they are as a guest inside a private MVP area is completely unacceptable. MVP would like to thank the venue security for their swift response in addressing the de-escalating the situation and appreciate Alicia
So we have not got to Funky Dineva's official reaction. It's on a.
Let me see, y'all.
don't care about them tacky ass Flint, Michigan ass fashions that you need to throw in the damn garbage. We don't care about none of that. And
Wait a minute, let me go back.
We don't like
Claressa has been this way. Is
doing way too much. She stayed getting in trouble, and I don't know. I just want Claressa to act the way that we used to seeing our female boxers act. I don't understand why she has to come into the game and completely upset the apple cart. Like, girl, just do like everybody else been doing all these damn years. Collect your check and take your ass home. We don't like you trying to be a fashionista. We don't like you trying to be a celebrity. We don't like you trying to be a trophy girlfriend. We like you being a female fighter and nothing else. That's it. That's it. We don't want nothing else from you. We don't want you cooking. We don't care about your romance. We damn sure don't care about them tacky ass Flint, Michigan ass fashions that you need to throw in the damn garbage. We don't care about none of that. And unfortunately, Claressa, what you need to understand is that if you continue to alienate audiences and push people away, there's not going to be much money left out there.
Baby, when he said tacky ass clothes, baby, I felt that. There is a reason why Claressa does not have any sponsorships or brand deals. There's a reason. And this is my opinion. I think they scared of her. I think these sponsors and brand deals are scared of her because of how she carry on out here on these YouTube streets and things like that. I think they're scared to work with her. And I also think that they think that she's a liability. She is a liability to them. They don't want her. They don't want a person who is involved with a married man, and also how hostile she is to people. They don't want nobody like that representing their brand. That's why I think she don't have any brand deals or anything like that. I think we're going to see Alicia push more out here. She might be getting a deal with Nike. She might be getting a deal with Nike for her own shoes. And baby, when she do, we're going to have to call in the National Guard, Navy SEALs, everything, because she's going to flip. If Alicia Baumgartner get a deal with Nike, anything, she's going to flip her wig. And we know it don't be tacked down that well lower. She's going to flip it out. We're going to have to call in the National Guards, Navy SEAL, the Army, Air Force, Marine. She's going to lose it. Just saying, she's going to lose it.
In the boxing world, for you to get. Boxing is a spectator sport. Spectator, meaning fans and audiences. And you put such a nasty taste in people's mouth that you ain't going to have any spectators left to spectate you fight. And that's just what it is, Claressa Shields. So please, Claressa, rein it in, get it together. You've got the talent, you've got the gusto, but you've got the personality of a drunk homeless bitch on Skid Row. And that's what keeps effing you up in the midst of all of this. Not to mention, you dress like a drunk homeless bitch in the middle of Skid Row. And Papoose.
Baby, she said she dressed like a homeless bitch. Oh, girl. I didn't say it. Allegedly.
Using you, bitch. Okay? That's just what it is. And nevertheless, we're finna get into this last.
How did I do with my prediction on what Funky Dineva was gonna say?
A drunk homeless bitch in the middle of Skid Row. And Papoose using you, bitch. Okay? That's just what it is. And nevertheless, we're finna get into this last.
How did I do with?
Okay, let me stop it there. Guys, at some point, let me just ask you a question. Hey, Shaquanda, guys, if everybody is coming out here telling you that Papoose is using you, when are you going to take heed to it? When are you going to take heed to Papoose using you? You can even tell in those pictures on Mother's Day that they took that Papoose mother, sister, and niece them was hugged up taking a picture. Claressa was not hugged up with them. She was kind of standing alone. Papoose was in the front. It doesn't look like she's very welcoming. I think they're trying to tolerate her for Papoose. I don't think they like Claressa. A picture tells 1,000 words. They didn't embrace her on those pictures, guys. She wasn't hugged up with the mother, cousin, or niece. They didn't embrace her. You could tell on those pictures that they don't. I'm just trying to think of a good word. They don't embrace her. I don't think they really even like her, guys. Let's just be honest here. They didn't welcome her. They didn't welcome her. And I know Funky Dineva is the wrong person to say something, but I just like to hear his take on stuff. Because he don't really like women either. But I just want to hear his take. I know that. But guys, go back and look at those pictures. I'll put them back up here if I can. They did not really embrace Claressa. I think they think she do too much. I don't think they like that camera, her popping out the camera every time in their house. I don't think they like that. A lot of people don't like you to do that. A lot of people do not like you filming in their house. They don't like you filming every scene, every take. They don't like that, guys. They don't. Because I don't like people, every time we have a get together, you want to put out your phone. I don't want people seeing everything I got in my damn house. People rob your ass. But anyway, I don't like all that shit. Go outside if you're going to keep on filming. It's okay a little bit, but stop going live in my house. I don't like that shit. Look. I'm serious, Aries. Look. If they give Alicia Baumgartner any type of brand deal, baby, they're going to have to call in the National Guard, Navy SEAL, Air Force Marine. They're going to tranquilize her. She going to flip out. Now, I'm trying to help Rissa. Let them give Alicia Baumgartner a deal. That's all I got to tell you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Let them give her a deal and see what the hell happened. Y'all think I'm playing? Let them give her a deal. Baby. And then they'll put the cherry on the top when they bring out Layla Ali coming and congratulating her. Baby, they gonna have to call. They gonna have to call it in. They gonna have to they're gonna have to call for backup. Yeah, I said it. She going to that wherever she doing that sponsorship at Brandy. She going there. And she gonna be like a wildebeest. They gonna have to take her down. They gonna have to tranquilize her because she gonna get to Alicia. Don't let Layla Ali be there because look here. Let me tell y'all something. She slapped Layla. The fight that Layla didn't want to do, Layla gonna do the fight. Go up there and slap Layla Ali. She gonna put you down. Now Layla is a classy woman. Don't get me wrong. But if you would have slapped Layla, no, Layla gonna forget that Layla would have forgot that she was at Netflix. Okay, she didn't care if the hell the big wigs are there. You know who to slap. Put your hand on Layla. That fight you've been wanting, we're gonna get a free one. Put your hand on Muhammad Ali's daughter. What want you to do? You know who to fuck with. You ain't that slow. Put your hand on Layla. Layla would have laid your ass out. We would have got a free show. We wouldn't even have to wait. It wasn't even going to be no training. Layla would have laid your ass out. I'm just here to tell you. Now look, Layla, a ladylike. But I'm telling you right now, you would have put your fucking hands on Layla. We wouldn't have had to wait. Layla was going to give us a free show. Go try that with Layla. Layla gonna drop you where you stand. And Willie gonna have to be picking your ass up, taking you out of there. And if he wants some, Layla will give him some too. So all you gotta do it. Layla said, I want to see you do it. Put your hand on Layla like that. Baby, Muhammad Ali gonna rise from the grave in Layla. And she gonna lay your ass out. She's going to knock you over there into the next room. She's going to knock your ass out of VIP. Put your hand on Layla. I'm telling you right now, the cooking show, whatever, it's going to be a blank. Because Muhammad Ali's going to raise up in her, and she would have knocked your ass up out of MVP. Willie would have been picking your ass up, dragging you the fuck up out of there. And you would have been in whatever car you had, the black car, whatever. And you would have woke up the next day. What happened? I thought we was at the Netflix event. Yeah, Layla knocked your ass the fuck out. I'll let you. Now, Claressa know who to fuck with. And then at that, you already think you blackballed. You would have. All I got to tell you, try that shit with Layla Ali. Layla is going to lay you where you stand. Willie going to be toting your ass up out of there, dragging your ass up out of there. Put your hand on Layla. Now, look. Claressa, don't try it with Layla. Please, I'm begging you. Do not try it. Willie Mackey's going to be pulling your ass up out of here. Your big ass, he's going to be pulling your ass, dragging your ass out of there by the motherfucking braids. Get help to put your ass in that car. Now, I'm not saying Alicia no punk, but don't try that with Layla. Baby, Layla will lose it. Don't let that smile fool you. Put your hands on Layla. Now she didn't took a lot of your shit. You put your hands on Layla, it ain't gonna end well for you. Clarissa's very jealous of AB and Layla Ali. You got that right. But I bet she wouldn't have went over there and slapped Layla. Because baby, Layla would have rose up. Claressa would have been laid out. Sadly, we are just seeing her behavior. The boxing world Ben knew that they needed to keep attention off of her. We just didn't know. You got that right, Joy to the world. Layla has her daddy hand, in my opinion. Don't do it, Claressa. Don't do it. Don't do it. Go over this. Girl, look. Wooly Mackie the handler. Get your girl. Because Layla will knock your ass the fuck out too, Willie. You want to get some of it, she'll lay your ass out too. Now, there's a reason that when your bed wench or your side piece was saying, "Oh, Papoose will knock 50 Cent out." There's a reason that you didn't come up here, and you know the reason. You know 50 will lay your ass out. That's why you ain't said shit. I bet you Claressa ain't said it no more. Once she got word that 50 used to be a boxer, I bet you look, let me tell y'all something. Claressa got sense. After that, she done got word that 50 Cent used to box. Has she brung her ass back up here and said anything about Papoose knocking out 50 Cent? Okay. She done got word. Golden Glove. Who's the Golden Glove 50 Cent was? She done got word of that. She ain't brung her ass back up here no more talking about knocking. When she see 50 Cent, she gonna knock it, hit him. When she got word that 50 Cent used to box, she ain't brung her ass back up here no more talking about when she see 50, she gonna punch him. That you done got word that 50 Cent used to box. He was a Golden Glove. So you ain't brung your ass back up here no more and say nothing about when you see 50, you gonna knock him out or punch him, whatever you said. You got sense. You got sense not to fuck with the wrong people. You ain't brung your ass back up here now time to say you Papoose gonna knock 50 out or you gonna punch 50 when you see him. You must have got the memo. You didn't got the memo about trying to tell me you gonna knock out 50 Cent. I believe 50 gonna say, tell us because y'all know 50 Cent have about about 5 to 10 security around him. But I believe 50 gonna, if he see Claressa and he know Claressa she gonna knock him out, I bet you 50 Cent gonna tell his security to move, get out the way. Because he wants to see you do it. Soon as you swing on 50 gonna lay you out, Claressa. Allegedly. You think 50 ain't got word that you said you're gonna knock him out? I believe 50 gonna tell his security guard to move out the way. I think he gonna take you and Wooly down. He gonna tell the security to move out the way. He gonna let y'all swing first so you don't get no lawsuit. Because if you swing on somebody and you miss, that's fair game. So all this tough talk you've been doing, Claressa, try to swing on 50. I believe 50 gonna let you where you stand. Then Willie Mackey, I don't think he won't none of it. Because he knows 50 will knock his ass the fuck out. Because if he was gonna do something, he would have did it when Remy was in the car with 50. He know that. So unless Papoose say, don't go up there and try to swing on 50. Unless Papoose tell you not to do it. But if you don't listen to Papoose and you go over there, because he's gonna tell the security to get out the way and try to swing on 50, I think 50 gonna let you swing first. And I think he's gonna lay you out. Now, don't expect Papoose to help you because I don't think Papoose don't want me. Because we already did see Papoose get hit and swung around a pole. We all saw the video footage of Papoose getting hit and they swung his ass around that pole. So I don't think we want a repeat of that. Just think. You think she might do it? She's very brazen? Okay. Now, guys, now let's just be fair here. I know I don't encourage no man to hit no woman. Please do not take it that way. But if Claressa the boxer swing on 50 Cent, I know y'all don't expect 50 Cent to stand there. She keep implying that she can knock out men. Now, I know you don't expect 50 to stand there and let her knock him out. Hey, all I'm saying is that if you swing on somebody, it's fair game. You a boxer. Now, I know y'all don't expect 50 Cent to sit there and let Claressa knock him. I know y'all don't. Please don't tell me. Claressa has made the threat that if she see 50 Cent, she gonna knock him out. Now, if somebody's already put it out here that they gonna knock you out, I know y'all don't expect 50 Cent to sit there and let Claressa knock him out because she'll win. All I'm saying. Claressa just don't know if she see 50, she would punch him in the face. She just don't know 50 would demolish her. That's what I'm saying, Iris. That's what I'm saying here. Claressa, please don't. I'm telling you right now, 50 gonna tell us security guard to stand aside. He want to see you knock him out. Now all I'm saying is 50 gonna let you swing and you gonna miss. Or you might land it. He might even let you land it, make it look good. But then he gonna come back with that right and he gonna lay you out. Willie gonna stand back. He just gonna pick you up and drag you onto the car. That's what Willie's gonna do. Off topic 50, is there a great thing in Louisiana by buying up property and opening up businesses which employs a lot of people there? Now, let me just tell you this, Eric. I wasn't amused to 50 doing that, trying to tell people to vote for Republicans. Now, if he's going to open up some businesses and employ Black people, I'm all for it. But don't be telling people to vote for Republicans. Okay? Now, that's my stance on it. You know, we can agree to disagree. That's my stance on it. But let me know what y'all stance on it is. Let me know what y'all stance is on it. Now, guys, I do want to get into Jade the boxer for a minute here. I do want to get into her. Y'all know this. Y'all know this was Clarissa's friend for a long time. Now she got something to say. We're gonna listen to a little bit of her. We ain't here for long as y'all don't here for. Y'all know that. We ain't got to go to work tomorrow. We ain't got to go to work Monday. So we can be on here. It's all good. Okay? Wait. Okay, okay. We ain't got nothing to do. All right. I'm not saying that I want Claressa to go and hit 50, but she keeps saying that she can beat men. She keeps saying that she can drop men. So do y'all want the men to sit there and let Claressa knock them out? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. I don't, you know, she keep getting on this internet telling me she gonna knock people out, the men. So I'm just saying, their game. I'm not even sitting up here saying I can knock no damn man out. I know damn well I can't knock no man out. I don't have the what is it? I can't even say the word. I'm full of mine. Let me see. Wait. I'm not gonna say it, but I'm gonna say it wrong. I don't have it. I don't. Y'all know that men are stronger than us, right? Even though we, you know, men are very stronger than us. They, you know, the testosterone, I'm not saying it wrong, they have more than it. So if Claressa thinks she can knock out Jake Paul, she can knock out 50 Cent, let her go for it. Let her go for it, guys. Just saying. You done started your Sunday dinner. Are you barbecuing? But let's get into Jade the Boxer here, guys. Wait a minute. Let me do something before I get in. Now, guys, y'all know Jade the Boxer have all of the secrets, the goods. Y'all know that, right? And I don't know why Claressa comes out here and you want to call Alicia Baumgartner a 304 when you know other people have your secrets. Your cousin, Shalita Savage, Jade the Boxer in Nigeria. They know all your dirty secrets. So I don't know why you would get out here on this nice Beyonce internet and do this. So Jade the Boxer said, not so fast, Claressa. You remember this? You remember this? So that's what's happening. Jade the Boxer has come out here and said, not so fast, Claressa. You forgot you was a 304, allegedly. That's what Jade the Boxer said. That's what Jade the Boxer has come out here and said, that Claressa been spreading it wide. She gonna wind up pushing up daisies, fucking with people. That's what I said. No, I live alone, but I'm going to my brother's on Monday. He's having a cookout. Okay, I'm almost an empty nester. Almost there. 4 more years. Bella is the last one. She graduates in 2 weeks. She'll be in 9th grade, and y'all know that fly by. So almost. Let me share this with y'all. This is Jade. Said Claressa finds something safe to do. She said.
Claressa, I wouldn't be saying nothing if I was you. For me to be bottom of the barrel, for me to be disposable, for me to be a bum, for me to be broke, for me to be all the stuff that you said that you think I am, because I know who I am. You just can't keep my name out your mouth. Interesting. Now, I wouldn't be saying anything because I have a whole album of just pictures, videos, screenshots of messages, voicemail, all this stuff. I wouldn't be saying anything, but you know what? I feel like I got a little bit of time tonight to just read one screenshot. So let's go ahead. And before I read that screenshot, let me say this. I don't condone gossip pages. I don't condone gossip pages, right? But she did a good job with this video, right? This was 9 months ago. And all I'm gonna say is, it's one of them. Yeah. So let's read it. Why you on my floor? LOL. Did I see you on the 13th floor? No. LOL. Yeah, okay. LOL. LOL, that's crazy. I'm about to move. LOL. You with your boo? I'm with my man and my team. No, I'm solo. LOL. Why? LOL. Just a guy's trip? And to y'all, that may not be anything, but let me tell you something. With one of those men at the very, very end of that, thumbnail, you're trying to spin the block, hun. Because I already seen the other messages. You're trying to spin the block because you're saying that Pap don't like you at all. That man literally said, absolutely not. You're a joke. That's why you're trying to spin the block. You fumbled this person. Now you're trying to spin the block. Because you're not getting the attention that you want from Pap. Just like, when you cheated on LJ, did him dirty, went with Tony. Oh, and Tony wasn't giving you the attention you wanted. Who did you hit up, LJ? Like, that's just, you want to call somebody.
So Claressa has admitted to people that Papoose is not giving her the attention that she wants. So now she tried to go back to LJ. You remember LJ was the security guard and he had another job. He really loved the Claressa. He wanted to marry her, but he wasn't famous enough for her. So allegedly she shitted on him, put him out, and moved Tony Rich right in. I told y'all, allegedly she don't let the other side of her bed get cold, right? So she hit up her old man. He said, he don't want you no more. Allegedly.
Disposable, you're literally the dumpster, hun. Like, I'm just not understanding. If you really say somebody not like that, if they a bum, if they all this other stuff, why do you do the things that you do? Why are you crafty behind closed doors? You know I can see, right? Why? But you're going through a lot over there, huh? You sure are. You're going through a whole lot. Post about that. You won't. Now, I'm keeping it cute. Because if I was to put everything out there, Claressa, guess what, hun? You know, remember when you told me Savannah Marshall beat the brakes off of you at 17, right? And you were so depressed that you went inside of your little dorm at the Olympic Training Center. And you were depressed. You didn't take a shower and wash your ass for a couple of days.
Woo, oh God, no. Baby, if you didn't wash for a couple of days, I know that motherfucking dorm room reeked of that skunk box. I let you. Onions, y'all know if a skunk spray y'all know what happens. So imagine that for a couple of days and onions mixed with it. And you said a couple of days? Ooh.
And, you know, your coach, Kay Karoma, took advantage of that. Saying, oh, muffin, muppet, puppet, whatever. Gave you a little pep talk just to get your panties to drop. Trifling, because you were at the right age of 17. This man was pushing 40. Don't make no sense. Just
wait a minute. The coach is calling you muffin? Y'all. Oh.
It's nasty. And I don't agree with that. That ain't right. But the same way you was moping around, sweetheart, during that time, and you ain't want to show your face, that can happen. That can be arranged if you don't shut up. I'm gonna say this again. If you're not trying to fight, if you're not trying to meet in the ring, just shut up. Because why even talk about someone if you feel like they're just so beneath you? And that's your problem now. You have no humility at all. You brag about not ever having to work a 9 to 5, and that's literally the problem. I can't stand when y'all fighters do that. I ain't never had to work a job. That's the problem. No humility. Don't know how to talk to people. Don't know how to treat people. Don't know how to cater to folks. Don't know how to serve. But you claim to follow Christ. Baby, that has everything to do with being a servant. Even when we go through the hardest times as believers in Christ, what do we do when we wait for God to do something? We serve. That's the heart posture of a servant, but you claim to be that and not when you with somebody else's husband. Plot, schemed, and planned everything for that. Keep my name out your mouth. That's your best bet. That's what you really want to do. Now, like I said, I already know the stuff you do behind closed doors because you've been told by our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, the Most High. You've been told to stop. And you wonder why you're going through what you're going through now. Touch not my anointed and do my prophets no harm. But you're going to learn. It always got to take for you to get dragged around by the Lord for you to figure it out. Yeah, shouldn't have done it, but you'll see. Your best bet is to keep your mouth off me. And another thing, you want to bring up Alicia, but you know what? When all that stuff was going down about me exposing these boxing coaches and what Otha tried to do to me, and hey, that's nothing compared to him beating the fetus out of a woman. That's nothing compared to him raping men, women, and children in his basement of his gym, Soul City Boxing Gym. You didn't do nothing about it. Alicia was the one that reached out to me and said, first of all, are you okay? And is there anything that I can do to put this out there? What did you do? You laughed about it. Talking about, well, I know, like, I seen some red flags when I was 12. He was like, you thick, Rest. You didn't do nothing. You're not even for your own community. Oh, because now that you done got your size medium chiclets in your mouth, your Steve Harvey specials. Oh, I ain't got to worry about that. I'm like, but you got nieces, you got nephews, you got sisters, you got friends, cousins that's still dealing with this water crisis issue. You don't want to do nothing about it though, because
I said that. I said when Claressa got famous, she should have went back there to Flint and helped them with the water crisis. I can't believe that she is from Flint. All those people did fundraisers, did GoFundMe's to help her raise up the money for her to go to the Olympics, and she did not go back there and help those people, allegedly. And then when those people housed in foreclosure, you went and dropped $30,000 to $40,000 at the LV store. You couldn't have gave that money to the people of Flint to help some of those people keep their houses, to help the water crisis. You were going in LV stores, Gucci stores, spending $30,000 and $40,000 and $50,000. That $9,000 or not whatever $90,000 bracelet you bought. Do you know how many people homes you could have saved in Flint? That watch don't even look good. You can go get a knockoff from Shein that look exactly like that, or even Amazon. I've seen that. I've ordered one for $25. But you have to go get the one that costs what, $9,000 or $10,000, and go in the LV store and spend $34,000, $30,000, $20,000, when you could have helped the water crisis in Flint, or help some of them people keep their homes in Flint. You rather go put it in buy LV stuff that's going to be out of style in a couple of years, instead of helping the people that help you get to the Olympics. I just don't understand people like this, y'all. All the name brand stuff that you really buy is going to go out of date. But that money that you spent in those stores could have helped those people in Flint. Water crisis. Help some of those people keep their home from foreclosure. But you didn't do that. You want to go make some type of slimy deal with the mayor to bring your grandmother's house out of foreclosure. And that would have happened if Jedediah didn't go down there and say something. That's why I don't respect her, y'all.
Oh, it's not your problem. And for the shallow ones out there that don't know how this stuff really goes, you don't have to spend your money. You can use your influence. That's all it takes.
Correct.
You're so dumb. You can't even figure that out. But you want the endorsements. You want the sponsorships. You want all that stuff. If you really had the heart for people and you said, you know what, I don't got the money. And even if I did, I know not to spend that. So let me use my influence because, oh, yeah, I'm a 2-time gold medalist. Who freaking cares if you're not going to use your position to help others? When God pulled you out the pit, it's to help others out the pit too. And you still have to do that with wisdom. But this is why you don't got no sponsors. Baby, because you can't keep saying because you're Black. Simone Biles is Black. Simone Biles and sat there and went through some traumatic things that we will probably never know about because she's very classy. She knows how to carry herself. Now, that's a real world champion. You thought I'm a 19-time world champion. Once again, how? How, hun? You a 19-time, you just lying. You a 19-time world champion. You gonna have about 40 or 50 fights. How is it that you've been pro for a decade now and all you got is 18 fights? Whoop my ass. Caroline catching up to you, and that's why you're so supportive. Alicia, probably about around the same time, but y'all got the same amount of fights. How are you the GOAT though? Because she's not going around saying she the GOAT, even though she is the face of boxing right now. She's not the one going around saying, I'm the GOAT, I'm the GOAT. That's you, because you self-proclaimed that. And then you got little old Caroline that turned pro in like what, 2022? It's not really giving woke behavior. It's just not. Making money your whole personality. But shout out to Punch Drunk Boxing. Like, baby, all this stuff is recorded by the commission and it can be open to the public. And so I'm so glad that he put that out there because it never gave 8 million. The tour of your home never gave 8 million.
Oh, let me back up then. So, well, I have a bunch of different rooms, but this right here is my little chill room. And then, try to judge my dang room, but it's kind of cleaned up. Anyways, well,
You have housekeepers, maids to keep your house intact. You're a millionaire. Now, how is it that you are a millionaire, and your maids don't keep your rooms and things intact? You have that, and guys, please, I'm not talking about me, but I'm just talking about what she said. You have a $3.99 Walmart mirror over in your corner. You're supposed to have one of those big mirrors that cost $5,000, $1,000, $2,000. You got a Walmart mirror. You got a black or gray crushed velvet bed with a brown dresser drawer. That don't even match. I can show y'all my bed with a big post on it. I'm not a millionaire. Big quality furniture. I'm confused. My mirror, I don't have a Walmart mirror. I ordered me a nice long stand-up mirror with the LED lights on it from TikTok, and it looked better than that damn mirror you got over there in your corner. I got another mirror downstairs in my living room that look better than that fucking mirror you got over there in the fucking corner. I got a stand-up mirror in my sitting room that look better than that mirror that you got over there in the corner. And I got a 3-piece set in my sitting room. You got a one sofa. And guys, I'm not bragging or talking about nobody. I'm just saying. She says she's a millionaire. She's saying.
Shoes. My closet got everything.
Why is your shoes on the floor? You got a 7-bedroom house. 2 or 3 of those rooms could be used for your closet. Shit, if you don't want to get the professional people to come in there and do your closet, do you know you can have somebody like these influencers make their beauty room and their closet out of bookshelves? Put holes in there to hang their clothes, things in there so they can put their shoes on. But you are a millionaire. People that are influencers, closets that they made out of bookshelf, which I'm getting ready to do, not better than yours. You got your shoes on the floor.
Everything in it is ridiculous, my damn closet. My closet is really ridiculous. Yeah, I got a nice little place. Oh my God, just so much shoes, furs, coats, blah, 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 blah. Anyways, I can't go.
Why we can't hear her? Speak up a little bit. Why we can't hear her? The volume is on. Maybe she don't know her volume in.
Because you don't understand what God is trying to do in something. Everybody not going to church. Hell, I wouldn't go with all these people doing this stuff they ain't got no business doing. Don't get me wrong, some good ones out there, but it's a whole lot of people compromising. You in the middle, either be hot or cold. And that's another thing I want to say. Stop talking about my God. You're not repping the kingdom of God. You're not. Get it together. Like I said, just because you got that lady on the phone talking about something, yes, and God said, and God, baby, I don't care how deep you sound. All of that.
Pastor Renee. I think Pastor Renee, allegedly for entertainment purposes, are only agreeing with Claressa because I think Clarissa's sending money over there to her. It's just my personal opinion.
Sounds stupid because that was nothing but a prosperity word. And if you so deep in all this other stuff, then how about you start with saying respect your covenant? Read your word. Read your word. Respect your covenant. Do you not know God don't play about his law? That's why your finances drying up. That's why you're going through all that debt, Claressa, because you with somebody else's husband. And not only that, it's not just him. Before him, you was going through all that stuff. God kept giving you grace, kept saving you, kept giving you grace, but you want to treat him like a side chick.
Oh,
You want to treat him what you chose to be.
Oh.
Is he your savior or your Lord and Savior? Pick a side today.
Oh.
None of that lukewarm stuff. Pick a side today.
Oh.
Let this be known, Claressa. If you're going to really rep the kingdom of God, it has to be a lifestyle. The only reason why I'm the woman that I am today is because of what I do behind closed doors. I'm on my face. I don't play when it comes to my prayer life. I abide and I apply. Like I said, you want to keep bringing up Jeremiah 29:11, your favorite scripture. Baby, you ain't read the 28 previous chapters all about idolatry. Hello. Sad when the Most High got to sit there and tell his people, tell his prophet, don't pray. Do not pray for the Israelites. Since they want to stay in their mess, go ahead. That was the whole point of him saying that. Don't pray for them. He said it 3 times. Don't pray for them. They chose their covenant. They chose to keep burning incense to Baal and Ashtoreth. They don't know these gods. These are foreign gods. They want to keep bowing down to these idols, these demons.
So I'm going to stop it right there, guys. I'm going to stop it right here. I'm going to stop it right here. But since Claressa went and said this stuff about the men and stuff, see, Claressa just don't know when to be quiet. She don't know when to be quiet. So you know what's happening? They going and dig up all of the men she been with. They went over there and dug up all the men that she been with. Because she won't shut up. She won't do it. So the people that went up there and dug up all the men that she been with. Now who is doing that? Who was doing that? You did this. You brought this on yourself. You went up there and brought up all this stuff about men and all the men that people have been with. You did this. Nobody else did this. But then when people bring up the people you've been with, it's a problem. It's a problem. You don't want people to bring up your past about all the men you've been with, but it's a problem now. It's a problem. All the men that you've been with, it's a problem. When people go digging in your past, you don't want that exposed, right? You don't want that exposed about you. You don't want your information exposed. Then people wouldn't have to do that if you would shut the hell up. Right? If you would shut up, people would not bring up your past, Claressa, but you won't shut up. So now the people that went over there and dug and found all the men you was with, allegedly, they went there and found them. They done went over there and found all those men that you were D'ing down. That's all I'm saying. You just should have shut up, be quiet, and all this would have blew over. But no, you won't do that. You want to go over there and dig up everybody else's information. And now the people that went and dug up all the men you'd have been with. Allegedly. Allegedly. I'm just going to say allegedly. People that went over there and started digging up all the men you'd have been with. Now, That's not a good scene to dig up all them men you've been with. That's not good. Let me see. At this point, it seems like Claressa surrounded herself with snakes after Snake. I don't trust this nutcase either. Okay. The math ain't mathing, and her lies are catching up to her. Okay. She is not used to anything because they really be fighting instead of cherry picking. Okay. Remy said he's going to run circles around her, and we know the real truth. We would cry. Doesn't this girl have a mental disorder as well? Somebody said that about her too. Honestly, I believe if Claressa gets some medication and therapy, she'll be able to get her life back on track. Sadly, Papoose is the worst thing that could have happened to her. Shaking my head. They say comment it's probably only worth 5K. That girl got a monetary spirit on her and pure evil. Hey, Miss Lady T. Well, you said, well, this natty daddy is something else. You still on the first can. Hey, Lorraine. Hey, my tea sipper. You just got home. Okay. I said I'm gonna be on here long as y'all on here. Look, y'all. Now, I'm not saying everything that Jade the Boxer said about her is true, but I do think some of the stuff that Jade the Boxer said about her is correct. Because remember, this girl lived with Claressa for a long period of time. They were friends. Jade boxed and everything like that too. So some of the stuff I believe that Jade said, some of the stuff I don't. You just got to figure out which part is true that she's saying. But I do believe that some of the stuff that she say about Claressa is true because she lived with this girl for a while. She lived with Claressa for a while, right? So some of the stuff is true. I believe some of the stuff is true and some of it is not. I do. But this is all Claressa's fault. A lot of stuff is Claressa's fault, y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, I would love to have you as a subscriber. But what I'm going to say is that some of the stuff, like I said, I believe is true and some of it's not. Okay? We going to leave it there. We're gonna leave it there. But I believe Claressa, let me just tell y'all this. Look, we know Claressa ain't right, y'all. And I know people are saying, well, Claressa, is a little slow. Okay, I'll give her that. But I do know that Claressa know a lot of stuff from right from wrong. I know she knows that it does not take nobody that long to get no divorce. Even if let's just say, even if they were working on stuff. Even if Remy was saying she don't want him to have 50-50 custody. Why isn't it on the docket? Why is it on the docket, guys? Even if that's the case, why isn't it on the docket? It's not on the docket. It's not on the docket. And I want to know why it's not on the docket. Let me tell y'all, I'm going through a divorce. Anytime I file any type of paperwork that got to do with my divorce, it's on the docket. It's in the courts. Y'all know I don't lie to y'all about that. It is what it is. It's in the courts. So for not one iota piece of information to not be on New Jersey, New York, North Carolina, South Carolina docket tells me somebody didn't file no paperwork. I'm not telling y'all something I don't know. I can put down there, I want to do a motion. I want counseling. I want mediation. Mediation. It's on the docket. You have to have court dates. My daughter has to go to counseling because we're getting a divorce. It's going to be on the docket. Have you had mediation for your daughter? Yes or no? No. Okay. We requested that you have this for your daughter. Or yes, I have it. Where did you have it at? Do we have a certificate that you had it? Okay, well, we need a certificate. We're gonna postpone this for 2 or 3 weeks or a month so you can bring us in that paperwork. So I don't know why this is not being there. If it handle me, I hope I'm saying that right. Welcome, welcome. That's why I know this is bullshit. What Claressa and Papoose. Maybe see this is. Let me tell y'all something. You can do smoke and mirrors on these YouTube streams, right? You can come out here and appear to be happy, right? But then once you cut off the camera, there's a whole nother story, right? You can tell by the way that Papoose and Claressa move, there's something brewing. You said, now go back and watch how happy they were on the Tamber Hall show and look at them now. Total chaos. It's coming to an end. Of course it's coming to an end. Papoose is tired of being clowned by people. Maybe he's tired of being, clowned by people. Because guys, and I'm not trying to be funny, you can tell when somebody is on the spectrum. It's a lot of stuff that's going on. If I was a promotional company, I wouldn't want to fool with Claressa because she's a liability. I don't care a F how good of a boxer she is. I don't give a shit about her accolades. She's a liability to me and my company. I wouldn't want to fool with her. Just me, personally. I wouldn't want to fool with Claressa. Now take it for what you may. I wouldn't fool with her. Because you know why? Because she's a loose cannon. I don't know when she's gonna go off. And I don't want that on my company. I'm just saying, I wouldn't want. I'm just being truthful with y'all. So MVP, they maybe in the beginning they thought this was kind of a loss because they couldn't get Claressa, but now I think they're seeing in the end that this was the best decision that they made not to bring Claressa aboard. Because which would have happened to me, allegedly, it would have been a big old chaos between the other boxers and her. Because Claressa thinks that she is the shit. She don't read the room. She thinks everything's about her. And she don't understand that there's a team. This is a team. This is a team effort. She thinks she is a damn team all by herself. Because everything with her is I. Me. Everything. I made women boxers. I'm the one that got them recognized. And everything is her. Me. The other women there, I guess she said, were MVP. They work for her. Because they didn't do shit. They don't get out here and box. They don't put their life on the line to get their damn brains knocked the fuck out. They could get a damn concussion or brain bleed. Everything is about her. Everything is me. I. That's her. That's what it is. Yeah, God wrapped upon them. Yeah, I see it. That's why she's trying to talk down on boxing, because she knows that they are giving Alicia all the sponsorships for boxing. She's embarrassed and trying to play it off. Right, guys. Look, hey, Ebony. Hey, honey. Thank you for coming over and supporting the channel. Guys, if y'all don't know, we finally made it to our 4,001 subscribers. And I just, again, if y'all didn't hear me, I appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart for helping me reach my 4,000 subscribers. And now we're subscribing. We're going to push for and shoot for 5,000 subscribers. Okay? So make sure y'all liking the video, sharing the video. And I told y'all, I love y'all, and y'all know I got sleep on me. I don't lie about that. You know, whatever I put out here on the internet, that's what it is. And so y'all, yeah, and y'all have helped me through a lot of ups and downs by, you know, being here on the internet with me, and I can come out and talk to you guys, and y'all being up with me and things like that. And I told you I like to come on late because we have people that work third shift. We have people that got insomnia, people that can't sleep. You know, people that don't have friends or family, and they just want to be here and talk with a lot of great men and women. And that's what I'm up for, you know, so we can talk about anything, you know. So that's why I come on here kind of late, what have you. People up cooking, people up can't sleep. So, you know, people might, you know, want to get through third shift. They don't have nothing to do, so they come on. So that's what I do it for. And I have, you know, shit going on myself. So I'm up anyway. Let me get on my YouTube channel. That's what I do. Thank you, Shaquanda. Thank you. Yeah, guys. So remember, if you're new to my channel, please subscribe and make sure y'all sharing the channel. And make sure, guys, y'all subscribe to my other channel, Drop the T 2.0. That's where we're going to be reviewing other things like Divorce Sisters, Beyond the Gates. I will be reviewing Heart and Hustle over there, Love and Marriage Huntsville, Bell Collective. I'm going to be doing that over there. Then I'm going to have a third channel where I'm going to be doing Get Dressed with Me at 50. This is the life and, you know, vlogs about me and my sister and cousin at 50, how our life has turned, how we dress, what we do. Things like that. Trips we go on. Brunches we go to. You don't, you know, clothes don't have an age on it. You can dress how you feel. That's going to be my third channel. That was supposed to be my first channel. I ain't going to lie to y'all. My other channel, Drop the T 2.0, was supposed to be that. But then it went into something else. So my third channel, I'm trying to figure out a name for it. Is going to be that. Get Dressed with Me, just different things over there. So I will be doing that on my third channel coming soon. Like I said, I'm really, really, really invested with my channel. I'm getting ready to trademark my name for my channel. So I got a lot of stuff in the works because that's my name. I had to do Drop the T with 2 A's. But I'm saying if I trademark it, can I do it with 1 A? If I can't, I'll do it with the 2. Or I might just change the name and just do Drop the T. Just drop and then and just have a T with the teacups and stuff. So let me know. I just might just do it that way. Just do Drop the and then just T. Okay? So I might do it that way because I'm going to trademark my stuff. Because, you know, I'm getting more serious about my channel. I'm serious about my channel. And so I just want to make it more serious about it. I'm going to get ready to have some merchandise and things like that. I'm working on that. So, yeah. That's a lot of stuff I got in the works. It's how you get up. Remy walking into her destiny. Moving on, Lifetime comes on July 6th. Thriller. She got her Remy Network. signs dropped today, and New York, just beautiful, and it's all lit up. Go to Remy. To Remy, it's not how you fall, it's how. Yes, I just seen that. Remy, let me I was getting ready to go to that. I did show Remy. I think I showed one. I showed two of them. One, she's working with Brandy, and then I talked about the Lifetime movie. Oh, thank you, honey. She has thank you for the $4.99 super chat, super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate it. But Remy, let me tell y'all something. I don't like to talk too much religion on my channel. I believe God has been telling Remy to let go of Papoose. I do. Remy didn't do it, so that's why a lot of things was held back from Remy. Once Remy took Wooly Mackey, aka Anchor, from around her ankle and let him go, look at all the doors that I've opened up for her. I say this every day. Once Remy got rid of Papoose, look at the opportunity she got, guys. Look, just look at everything that's opening up for her. Look at everything. Let me just go to this. Remy, guys, look how much she's doing without Papoose. Look at what she's doing. Without Papoose. She has an album. Her album is coming out. And guys, y'all know I'm old school. I say, yeah, I know I'm saying album, but she's getting ready to release new music. So y'all know I'm old school. Girl, look. I had to stop saying time machine because I'm a 74 child. We called the ATM the time machine. And when I say time machine, people start looking at me crazy. If y'all was born in the 50s or 60s, y'all in 70s, y'all know we used to call the ATM a time machine. Y'all know that. So what my kids kept on saying, I said, if I say I got to go to the time machine, they're like, huh? What's a time machine? Y'all, if y'all old school, y'all know we used to call the ATM a time machine. Y'all know that. We used to call it the time machine. And my kids was like, Mama, what is a time machine? Also, I played a trick on them. I went and got an old school phone. Yeah, I know the phone. You put your finger in there and move it around. You put your finger in there to dial the numbers. Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. My kids was like, what the hell? What the hell? Yeah, y'all think I'm playing. Look here. In Wisconsin, let me show y'all something. My kids was like, what the hell is what the hell is that? Thank you, Lorraine. Look, let me show y'all something. My kids was like, what is that? Let me show y'all something. In Wisconsin, y'all know I live in Wisconsin. I ain't did nothing to nobody. I ain't worried about nobody doing nothing to me. Okay. These right here. Let me show y'all. We call our ATMs were called time machine. We called this our time machine. So I'm old school, so I'm so used to saying time machine, which now people call it an ATM. Okay. So this is what our ATMs used to be called. So we called them the time machine. Yeah, I see it. So my kids, I had to learn how to reword it because my kid says, see this time machine? It's the ATM. My kids was like, I said, I got to go to the time machine. My kids started looking at me like, what the hell is she talking about? Because y'all know the time machine, go back, you know what a time machine is to the new generation, go back and, like you can go back in time. But our ATMs were called time machines. So I had to reword, and sometimes I still slip up because my kids will look at me like I was crazy. Huh? I said, I got to go to the time machine. My kids started looking around. What? I mean, ATM. I had to learn to reword it because people will think you're nuts. But this is in Wisconsin. This is one of our credit unions called Landmark Credit Union. The ATM machines were called time machines. And that's what I grew up on. My mom, I got to go to time machine. So we, so that, yeah, that's why I say that. So I got to stop saying that because, like I said, my kids, that you say time machine, people think you're off, off the rocker. So I had to stop saying that. Y'all, Charnel Monet, hey, hon. I was just talking about you. Yeah, look, they told me, they said they ain't got to go to work tomorrow. They said, you said I'm from Milwaukee as well? Okay. I said, y'all want me to stay on here longer? They said, yeah, we ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. I said, okay. I'll stay on here as long as y'all on here. I'll stay on here. So they agreed they were going to stay on here. I said, okay, I'll stay on here. Ain't got no problem. People up cooking, people at work, third shift, people up baking. They said, let's do it. Y'all know, anything for y'all. Anything for y'all. If y'all up, I'm going to be up. Because I'm up for the people. I'm up for y'all. If y'all got sleep insomnia, y'all working, whatever y'all doing, and y'all can't sleep, okay, let's stay on here and chat. 4 hours and 28 minutes. I'm gonna get talked about. Y'all already know the other YouTubers gonna be talking about me. Last time I stayed on here 7.5 hours, baby, they made a big deal about that shit. Do y'all know Drop the T was over there with her subscribers for 7.5 hours? Yeah, I know they did. I don't give a shit. Y'all up, I'm up. Hey, Catherine. Phone, landline, yes. Guys, y'all know them rotary phones that you stick your finger in to and then you got to twist it to go around. My kids like, I played a trick on them. That's my other mind I was just talking about. That y'all been rocking with me a long time, and I appreciate y'all. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. So I played a trick on them. I put that phone there. My daughter like, what's this? Put your finger in there. How put our finger in here and dial the number? Put your finger in there. Twist the one around. Let it fall back. Then put 4. Twist that in there. Let it come back. Then put 1. Dial the error code. It's taking too long. I said, well, hey, this is what we went through. I think we'll do it again. I think I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna go to Amazon and try to order me one of them phones that you put your finger in. That's what they're gonna use. Let's see how this work out. Hello, Kenya. What's up? Baby, I'm dropped the T and baby, my subscribers said they want to go. They ain't got to go to work. So we up here. We talking about any and everything. Come on in. Welcome to the family. We up. People who got insomnia, people who can't sleep, people working third shift, who just want to be up. We drinking in the chat. I got my wine because I didn't ran out of my spritzer, which I think I got another bottle of downstairs, right? So we drinking. We got, some people are baking, some people are cooking. We just up chilling, having a good time. That's what we do over here. Grown women. It's 103 people in here. So I'm not the only one up. It's 103 people up, 104 people up. So I'm not the only one up. Y'all on here, I'm on here. I ain't got nothing to do. Y'all, hey, y'all up too. So we all ain't got nothing to do. We all up. What's wrong with that? But other YouTubers, they gonna talk about me. I don't give a shit. My kids, they don't want to sleep. Whatever. I'm up. I got insomnia. I'm up. But y'all know other YouTubers, they don't like that. So they're gonna have something to say, but I don't give a shit. Y'all my people. Y'all up. I'm up. Okay? That's how we're gonna do that. Now, why Claressa won't fight this lady? This lady didn't put Claressa in a chicken uniform. Look at this shit. Nobody say nothing about her in a chicken uniform. Chris Clyburn is calling her a chicken. Now look, I love our people. Thank you, Charnel Monet. We reaching for 5,000. We're gonna reach for the 5,000. Okay. Let's see if we can get 4,500. So make sure y'all liking the video, sharing the video. And if you're new to the channel, please think about subscribing. I am a small content creator trying to become a big content creator. So make sure y'all, if you're over here and you like my content, subscribe to the channel. We were supposed to be doing After Dark. Y'all know for our members, we do After Dark with Sassy T and Tea Talk with Your Girl. Tea Talk didn't feel good, so we didn't do After Dark. So we supposed to be doing it tomorrow, the After Dark, because don't nobody got to go to work Monday, right? So we're going to do After Dark tomorrow. So if you're not a subscriber, make sure you become a subscriber either on my channel, Sassy T, or Tea Talk with Your Girl. So y'all can be in the grown and sexy After Dark. Okay? And it's only $2.99 a month, or you can give membership. Or you can support the channel. You can do a super chat, super sticker, or a cash app, okay? If you would like. I don't want people to feel like they're pressured to do anything. But if you want to support the channel, you can do so, okay? But guys, I'm trying to figure out why Claressa will not, because she says she's going back into MMA, right? Even though Papoose didn't want her to, she's going back into it. I guess they need the money, right? So I'm trying to see. This lady is offering Claressa $2 million to fight her. I'm trying to see why Claressa won't do it, y'all. Do y'all have any idea? Let me know in the chat why Claressa won't fight this lady for $2 million. So either way, if she win or lose, she's still going to get the money. So I'm trying to figure out why she won't fight her. But let's get into this, guys, that she won't fight Chris. This woman is trolling her. I'm trying to figure out why you won't fight her. Shout out to Anonymous T. Please go follow her.
Claressa Shields for ducking her, that her stock is falling.
This woman then put Claressa in a chicken uniform. She's put her in a chicken uniform.
And she had sparred with Claressa, and she ain't beaten on anything. Every single one of you. Thank you so much for.
Wait a minute. Chris says she sparred with you and you ain't beating on anything? Oh, shit.
Pat. In the name of a married man who has done nothing positive for your career, it
Wait a minute, let me go back. Oh, she talking about Papoose.
is
Wait a minute, she talking about Papoose, Claressa, and you ain't saying nothing? Oh, shit.
absolutely fitting because it's nothing but bird behavior across these internet streets in the name of Pat.
Shout out to Anonymous T. Make sure y'all go follow her. I don't own any rights to this content. This is Anonymous T content. Please go follow her. And let me give her a thumbs up. I already done hyped her up. So please go follow her, okay? That's her name right there.
In the name of a married man who has done nothing positive for your career, it has been nothing but negative.
Girl, Kristen said Papoose has done nothing for your career. That's what Chris said. She said Papoose has done nothing for your career. Is you gonna go slap her? Because she just said that Papoose has done nothing for your career, the married man. So are you gonna go slap Chris too? That's all I want to know.
Since Remy Ma exposed y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's just been nothing but negative coverage. But we got to get into Chris Cyborg. Those of you who are not familiar with her, she is an MMA fighter. She is the one at the end of March that called out Claressa Shields and said, listen, look at here. I got $2 million. I got a $2 million purse if you want it, right? And we could go toe to toe because you'll remember Claressa previously was an MMA fighter briefly, and she was 2-1. And then said she was retired after that. You know what I'm saying? And then she was just at the MMA event that was with Netflix and MVP Promotions, of course, where she showed her entire behind to slap Alicia Baumgartner. And I don't know why there are publications now that are posting fake AI images of the slap. The slap never connected to Alicia's face. Like I'm confused why people are doing AI deepfake stuff and posting it. She either slapped her arm or her hand. Michael Irvin was right there at the scene and recorded everything, and so was Le'Veon Bell and everything else. And all of the official publications from witnesses never said that Claressa slapped Alicia Baumgartner in the face. Like, what are we doing? So I just wanted to put that out there. So what happened was we got to get into what Cyborg had tweeted because it got Claressa Shields pissed off. It got her pissed off. So the first thing was she said,
wait a minute, got you pissed off that you
James Brown got 1,000.
Wait a minute. It got you pissed off, Claressa. Is you gonna fight her? I would take up that minute. I would take that $2 million, Claressa. Because you ain't got no sponsorships, Craig. You ain't got no sponsorship, Craig. You ain't got nothing else to do. You and Smokey. Why don't you take that too? If you say you can whoop Chris, why don't you take it? You and Craig and Smokey. Look, you and Smokey ain't got nothing to do. Smokey is AKA Wooly, AKA Papoose. And you, Craig, Rissa. You and Papoose should take that. That $2 million, I would take it. If you say that you can beat Chris, go take that easy $2 million. When you go take that easy $2 million, I would take it. You and Smokey, aka Wooly Mackey, aka Papoose, you can go take it. Y'all pouring me up a spritzer. Coastal Lemon Spritzer, and it's called Zunin Coastal Lemon Spritzer, and it has 8% alcohol. That's what it says. 8%. So I like this because it keeps me mellow. Now, if y'all know, if I would have had some cut water, shit, I don't know, y'all. Y'all already know when I get some cut water. Y'all already know. Y'all know. Y'all know. Y'all already know. If I would have had some cut water, I'd have been cutting the fuck up. But since I just got my spritzer, this keeps me mellow. I ain't gonna cut up. Okay? All right? So let's see what they're saying. Let's see what she's saying. Wait a minute. James Brown? How did James Brown get in here, Chris?
Ways to say no to a fight, but somehow forgot the one way to.
Wait a minute.
James Brown got 1,000 ways to say no to a fight, but somehow forgot the one way to say yes and tags Claressa.
Oh.
And then also said.
Wait a minute. She tagging Claressa? Claressa, you getting tagged? You on Papoose? AKA Willie?
As Turkey isn't interested in Claressa. The one time she fought in Saudi, she was on the prelims of an MMA card with laughing emojis. I sparred Claressa and she ain't beating up anything with laughing emojis.
Oh.
So then Claressa says, I beat TS, meaning the SHIT, out of you, and sparring with laughing emojis, speaking loud emojis. Ask your boyfriend, right? So that was that. And then also what happened, Chris Cyborg, was reacting to the news that Claressa Shields got banned from MVP Promotions. So what happened was Chris Cyborg had quoted the tweet from Most Valuable Promotions that basically said, listen, look at here, Claressa Shields is banned until further notice. And so Chris Cyborg was like, ouch, and then tags Claressa Shields. Claressa Shields' stock keeps falling. I got $2 million for her if she fights me 154 pounds before the end of the year. So that would be 6 more pounds Claressa would have to use because she's allegedly trying to come down to 160 pounds for a fight that still has yet to be announced, right? And so then Claressa, she's going with the same insults that she used to do with Alicia, right? Now she's saying, OMG, look at this PED user. My stock keeps rising. Get off my vajayjay already. Loser.
Claressa, well, she's a loser. That's easy money for you. Go get that $2 million. Now you're going to calling people rug users. Why do you always call people rug users? If she is such a loser, that's an easy $2 million for you, Claressa. Why don't you go get that $2 million? Girl, you trying to keep half, aka Willie Mackey. Go get that easy $2 million if you can beat her. Why would if you can beat somebody? You wouldn't go get that $2 million?
So ultimately, that is that on that, as far as that goes. But it is interesting to me that Claressa, you know what I'm saying? She doesn't want it with Chris Cyborg. She doesn't want it with Hannah Gabriel. There are fighters who have called Claressa out, who have challenged Claressa to a fight. And Claressa, you know what I'm saying? She's not trying to see them. She's not trying to hear from them, all of the things. And here's the thing. You can be undefeated, but if people, actually look into some of your fights and how some of them were won and all of the things and actually study it, that they can argue, hey, like out of those undefeateds, what were really quality wins, right? And then you don't have that many knockouts. So are you ducking actual competition and ducking people that you actually might lose to? And that's where, again, this thing with Alicia Baumgartner is interesting, right? Because years ago, they were supposed to have a fight. They had agreed on a weight that they were going to fight at. Claressa started switching up like she always does, like she did to Shadesha Green. And then flipped the script because it was that and some alleged money issues.
Okay.
That fight was never going.
So they were supposed to fight her and Alicia Baumgartner. But Claressa went and gained all this weight allegedly, so she didn't have to fight these people.
To happen, and so then it's been on site ever since. Now they're not cool anymore. Now they're not friends anymore. Now anytime they're in each other's presence, they're getting into it. It's a very toxic situation, you know what I'm saying? But this is what Claressa wants. This is who she is. She likes befriending people that she can kind of use up as a sponge of whatever she thinks that she can gain from them. and then she turns on them. They say one thing she doesn't like, or she doesn't comprehend, or she misinterprets, or she misunderstands, and then it's over. She hates them forever. It's a smear campaign forever. It's all these things.
Let's stop it there, guys. What do y'all think about these people that want to fight Claressa and she's ducking him? What is going on here? You said you the GOAT. You said you the GOAT. Why don't you fight? Look, this, okay, you said this woman is a ped or whatever user. If you saying that you beat her up in front of her boyfriend, why wouldn't you go get that easy 2 mil then? The woman is offering you 2 mil out of her own pocket. So she must got the money. Because you know before a fight, you got to put the money in a account. So the woman is at 150 something. She said Claressa can come down to 160, she'll fight her. But my question is this. You could go over there and fight Lauren Price at 160, but this woman is offering you 2 mil. Why wouldn't you fight her? You said you, wait a minute, Joy to the World. You talking about you drunk as hell. What? Look here, Joy to the World. Y'all told me to stay up and I'm staying up. I'm almost on 4 or 5 hours. Don't give out on me now. Joy to the World. Y'all told me to stay on here. I'm on here. We're almost on 5 hours. You say ain't nobody scared of her? She's scared to lose because she knows she really ain't that champ. You got that right. Oh, thank you, sis. You said you so you so funny. Love you, sis. Thank you. I love you too. Right back at you. You said she just be swinging like a wild banshee. Yes, guys. I want Claressa to fight some competition. She are one of our black sis. I know that. But I want her to have some competition. Now, guys, she said she beat this woman up in front of her boyfriend at sparring. Well, if you did that, why won't you get that easy 2 mil? You know you and Pap can use that. Right? Right? You said a coward is scared of real competition. You got that right. Yes, Charnel, she did MMA before. She allegedly said Pap didn't want her to do it no more. You said she is not into boxing anymore. Pap. Yes. Yes. You only 1 can in. Only 1 can in. Wait a minute. You said I just tried the Natty Daddy. You said I'm done with this. Wooch. 1 can, did you? Oh, don't drink that no more. We're gonna have to put that away. Don't drink that. Look, I done went and got me a lemon spritzer. I told you the liquor store was having sales on them. I bought me a couple of bottles. They said 8% alcohol. I'm cool with that. If I would have had some cut water, baby, I would have been down for the count. So that's why I'm just drinking this little lemon spritzer. I thought it only got 8% alcohol, so I'm good. Let me see. Claressa was waiting for the opportunity to discredit Alicia because she is jealous of her success and shine. She is ducking Thyron because she held it down in sparring. Claressa has knockout ability. Paula, she needs to fight this lady. If you the GOAT, you need to fight her. He said, I'm trying to hit all of my devices and my sister so y'all can get there. I know about that assignment. It's real. Right, Denise? Yeah, I see I'm up. I don't, you know what? I don't come on here and pretend to be nothing more than I am. I have a job that I work. I'm okay. I'm decent with money, but I don't got no more than y'all got. Or y'all probably got more than me, but I'm okay. I'm middle class. I shop at Walmart, Rainbow, Target. Sometimes I go to the Goodwill. I go way out to the Goodwill with the rich people that they, donate a lot of stuff. I don't try. I have a Dodge Durango. I've paid it off, and my brother and them sister. You need to get enough. I'm not getting no fucking car note. Do you know how long it took me to pay that motherfucker off? My car, my Durango is a 2014 or 16, and it looks just like a 2020 some Durango. The only difference is with my Durango is for my 2020 some Durango is the light. Everything else is the same. I have no rust on it, runs the same, looks the same. And when I tell people the year of it, they say, you got to be kidding me. They said, this looked like a 2020 something. I said, it's not. I just take good care of it. I paid it off, fair and square. I don't have a car note. Only thing I pay on my car is insurance. I'm not going to go get another car note to make anybody happy or to keep up with the Joneses. My Durango got navigation on it. It has a sunroof in it, and it works. I will not go get another vehicle with a car note. No, ma'am. What, to impress who? Who I'm trying to impress? I'm not trying to impress nobody. I love my Durango. Got sunroof in and everything. Got a third roll and everything. Navigation, nice Boss speaker system in it. Now my dream car is to have either the BMW kind of like hatchback or the Mercedes one. But right now, no, ma'am. I just don't want no car note, y'all. There's nothing wrong with my car. I know my car back and front. If anything goes wrong with it, I know what's wrong with it. So why would I go get another car with a car note? And I don't have one. I paid my car off. I can't do it. I'm not gonna do that to impress nobody. My car runs just fine. I want her to go sit the fuck down somewhere and shut up. She ain't gonna do it. Joy to the world. One tall kid, that's it. Woo! Watch the photos of Claressa and Clybourne sprinting before Clybourne trained properly. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to put these two away for a rainy day. You going to put them away? She only wants to fight in her hometown. Were they going to, she only wants to, this is my personal opinion, allegedly. She only wants to fight in her hometown because if they have to do a decision, they're going to give it to her. She's stupid but not dumb. She knows she can get in on timing. Her weight class has all weaker fighters, including herself. That's why I think she gained all that weight, guys, so she don't have to fight anybody in her weight class because there's nobody to fight. The child, I go way out to the Goodwill too. I drive a Chrysler 300 and it's paid for. I don't want no car, no, hell no. But joy to the world. My sister, I don't give a fuck you got a damn Tesla. I don't give a shit. No. But the man said he can help. I don't care what the man said he can help me get. Let me tell y'all right now. And I'm being straight up with you. If my engine go out in my Dodge Durango, I'm getting it rebuilt. If the transmission go out, I'm getting it rebuilt. I don't want a car note. I don't want it. I'm getting it rebuilt. By me, if I get it rebuilt right, that's fine. A one-time payment. I don't have to have no car note every month. I don't want it. I don't want it. The only thing I might get done is get my seats. I need my seats to. They do the leather or whatever, and I might get it painted or something like that. But if my transmission, if my engine go out, I'm getting it rebuilt. I don't want no car note, guys. I don't. Guys, y'all. Do y'all know how much freedom I have from not having a car note? I don't want it. And see, in my younger days, I could probably be peer pressured a little bit, and I had to grow out of that. And grow out of that. I'm okay with the car I got. It gets me to A to B. It's not rusted or anything like that. So I don't want a I don't want a car note no more. My car note I had was like 5 something, and I said, God, oh my God. And then my sons, right, when they graduate from college, I usually try to I put the down payment on their car, and I do help them pay their car note. My son that's 31, I paid his car off. You know what happened when I paid his car off? He had a Camry, nice Camry. He got into an accident and totaled it out after I paid it off. I said, well, son, I got the car for you. I paid it off and everything. Now you're going to have to put your big boy pants on and get your car yourself. So my son, my second son, he's getting ready to graduate from college too. He doesn't want to go the full 4 years, but I'm going to try to see if I can get him to go. If not, then I have to do the same thing. I have to get him a car, put the down payment down to help them either pay the car note or pay the insurance. But I did that for my first son, right? But I'm not going to get my car note. So it's one of the two, right? But he has a little car right now that gets him, to A to B, to work and everything. He bought it himself, but I have to do the same thing I did for my car, okay? So whatever car he wants, I will put the down payment on and either pay the car note or the insurance for him as well. So that's just something I do with my kids. They graduate from college. That's what I do for them. But my other son, he would have had a car note free and clear. I'm not saying it's not his fault. He got into an accident and totaled the car out that I paid it off for. But now it's time. He's 31. He has a child. So he has to get his own car this time. And I told him that if he needs help out, well, I can do what I can do. But I've bought you a car free and clear. I paid it off. Everything free. So it's your turn. Okay? So now my second son, it's his turn. So he hasn't came and said, we're going to talk about it. He wants a different car yet because his car is still ticking and stuff. But when he comes and says, okay, I want another car, then I have to do that because I can't do for one and not the other. So that's something I got to do. You said it's definitely worth saving money and paying cash. Look, my sister has a Tesla. Her car note is almost $600. And then it's really, really hard to get insurance for a Tesla. That's what she claimed. It's really hard. So you pay, and I don't know her, so I can say, but that's almost $1,000 for car note and insurance. I don't want that. That $1,000 I want to travel with. And if it wouldn't be for Donald Trump and his wars and stuff, me and Sassy and T-Talk would be on the trip. But we just don't want to fly right now. So that money that I was used to pay for a car note, I use that for my trips now. I don't want a car note. My car is fine. Ain't got no rust or nothing on it. So take it as you may. I'm not going to be one of these content creators and get on here and thank their life. And then a lot of things happen to TikTokers. They were used to getting that $5,000, $6,000, $8,000 a month. Once the United States bought TikTok, their money dried up. And now a lot of them are upset They don't have that money anymore. Costa Rica, yes, without a car note, you can go and vacation. That's what I'm doing. If it wouldn't be for Donald Trump, excuse me, the orange man, me and Sassy and T-Talk will be on the trip. Claressa will be stopped because several people has reported her to the commissioner of boxing, and they are investigating Claressa Shields' actions and bad behavior. Yes, Jacqueline, I just had another, I don't know if that was you yesterday on my live. A lot of people have been calling into the boxing commission on Claressa. The boxing commissioner says they have so many reports on Claressa. They said they're going to do something about it. They're investigating her right now. A lot of people have been calling in on Claressa. So you're not the only people have been calling in on her. And guys, let's just go back here. I want Claressa to step back, like Simone Biles did. She came out here and said that she's going to step back from gymnastics for a while to concentrate on her mental health. She said she's not right. She came out here and publicly said it herself. Kai Cenat, who's a big YouTube streamer, a millionaire, he said, y'all, he said, I got to step back from YouTube. And he said, I got to step back from stream. He said, my mental health ain't right. Kai Cenat has been off YouTube for going on almost, 6 or 7 months now? He came out here and said, my mental health is not right. He said, I got to step back. He hasn't been on YouTube since. And that's good when you can spot that your mental health is at risk, that you ain't right. So I would prefer Claressa to do it on her own and say, guys, I'm going to step back from YouTube and boxing. I need to focus on my mental health. But I don't think she ain't going to do it, y'all. She ain't going to do it. She ain't going to do it. Like these other people are not ashamed. She not going to do it. She ain't going to do it. Let me see what y'all saying. I save and pay cash for my vehicles because I ain't got time to be trying to hide no damn car. And I wait a minute, to hide no damn car, and I have a no car, and I hear they can't cut I could cut your shit off at any time or anywhere. Oh yeah, y'all know with these cars now they put those trackers in there, and if you get so many months behind on your car, they can track your car and cut your shit off. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right, Joy to the world. You're absolutely right. They have trackers in those cars, and they can cut them off and find you at any time. You know, some people don't want to pay the car note and try to hide the car. Oh no, there's no more of that. Every car that you get off the car lot now has a tracker in there. Stop paying that motherfucking car note. They're going to track your ass down and find out where you at and come get their shit. Hey, but when you pay the car off, they cut the trackers off. That's it. She needs a reset all the way back to age 5. Wow. Hey, people do, baby. And you see that man here? Okay, let me get myself together before I say this. Because y'all know I be acting fool on here. Let me get myself together. Let me get myself together before I tell y'all. Let me get myself together. Because y'all know. Yeah, let me get myself together, y'all. 1 second here. Let me get my bearings. I'm trying to get my bearings. I'm trying to tell the story. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Because Joy to the World just made me think about something when she said hide the cars. Hide a car. Okay, let me get my bearings. Y'all, now look, the spritzer is kicking in. So I'm trying to get my bearings before I tell y'all the story. I'm trying. Let me catch my bearings before I tell y'all the story. Okay? Trying to catch my bearings. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can find it. Now I'm trying to get my bearings together. Bear with me. Look, y'all. So y'all got me up late now. Look, y'all know a repo man got his head. Okay, wait a minute. Joy to the world. Why you have to do this? Why you have to do this? Y'all know a repo man got his head ran over trying to repo a car. Now, look, I'm trying to get my damn bearings together. See what y'all make me do with this late at night. Yeah, look what y'all got me doing at 3:30 in the morning. Y'all know a man got his head ran over trying to repo somebody's car. Y'all do know this, right? Okay, y'all think I'm fucking playing with y'all? Okay, wait a minute. Let me get my shit together here. Now see what y'all do to me. Now y'all got me up here looking for this stuff, and this man head almost got ran. This man head got ran over trying to repost somebody's fucking car. Now look what y'all do to me. Y'all, why do y'all do this to me? Y'all know I'm not. So let me see. Y'all know the man got his head ran over trying to repost somebody's car. I'm trying to get my bearings together. I'm trying to keep myself together. This is true. Somebody got their damn head ran over trying to repost somebody's damn car. I'm trying to keep my bearings together here. That's wonderful when you can diagnose yourself and know how to get help. You got that right. That happened to me. Yeah, my Jeep paid off for 4 years. The bottom now gotta buy another due under my business. So getting a write-off. Okay. He said, I'm so serious. I just went through hell about tickets I didn't even know I had in NYC. They are ruthless. First they put a boot on my car. By the time I found the money to take the fucking boot off, they towed my car. I'm sorry about that, joy to the world. He said, I really like it over here with you. I'm glad you like it over here. I fell asleep and woke up and y'all still here. I'm going to do a replay. Teresa, look, they said they wanted me to go. They said they didn't have, y'all said y'all didn't have nothing to do. And y'all said y'all wanted to stay here. So I'm on here with y'all. So then I had to come up with more money. Then my license and registration got suspended. And that was more money. If I had a car payment, I wouldn't have my car. Girl, I'm with you, girl. Girl, I'm with you. I understand. That's why I don't care what my sister and brother say. My brother, I just went got the new Kia. Look at the leather seat. Look at what it do. I don't give a fuck what it do. This motherfucker can pull out this driveway and start driving down the street. I don't give a shit. I don't want it. Don't have a man calling me talking about come test drive the new Kia. I don't give a shit. No. Y'all ain't gonna put me in a trick bag. But y'all keep hitting that like button. And if you can support the channel, support the channel. But let's look at this man getting his fucking head ran over by trying to repost somebody's car. I like them new Eldorados though. Hot damn. look, baby, I like the new Mercedes Benz and the new BMW, the hatchback. I can't do it. I put $80 worth of gas in my car. You know, I'm still not on full. I'm a little halfway. I'm a little halfway from being full. No man. $80? Oh hell no. I ain't able to do it. I ain't gonna front to y'all like I can do it. Look at this man getting his fucking head ran over by trying to repost somebody's fucking car. Let's take a look at it. Y'all got to believe me.
You have a good, sweetheart.
Look, sir. It's a bad time to be doing repo. This man got his fucking head ran over by trying to repost somebody's motherfucking car. Just saying. Man ran in the car and jumped in it. He trying to hurry up and repo their car. He ran over that man head.
You gonna get sued, boy. You going to fucking jail. Oh my God. Oh. You're going to jail, boy. You're going to jail.
A Memphis repo man was hospitalized.
Y'all, look, repo is bad for y'all repo man. This man and got his motherfucking head ran over trying to repost somebody's car. Why y'all make me do this? I told y'all don't make me do this.
Hospitalized Wednesday morning after a dramatic and dangerous encounter with a car owner attempting to avoid repossession. According to the Memphis Police Department MPD, officers responded to an aggravated assault call at the University Gardens Manor Apartments in Hyde Park just before 8 a.m. Upon arrival, they found a man suffering from injuries sustained during a confrontation over a vehicle. Authorities said the victim, a repo man attempting to repossess a red 2011 Ford Focus, had been beneath the vehicle when a man and woman approached. The woman reportedly urged the man to hurry up before the suspect climbed into the driver's seat and backed the car over the repo man's head and arm. The victim sustained head abrasions, arm injuries, and a large black mark across the front of his sweatshirt. Witnesses described the repo man as dazed and in pain, requiring constant shaking to keep him conscious before paramedics arrived. He was transported to Regional 1 Health for treatment. A witness at the scene told police they knew the woman involved. According to MPD, the witness had previously sold the Ford Focus to the suspect, who had since failed to make payments. The witness confirmed that they had placed a car up for repossession, had personally contacted the repo man to retrieve the vehicle. They also provided authorities with the vehicle identification number VIN to assist in locating the suspect. One neighbor
I told y'all
requested
it's all bad for repo men. These motherfucking people will run your ass the fuck over you trying to take their vehicle. This man that got his fucking head wet.
Anonymity, shared their reaction to the chaotic morning. It's hard to watch, they said. I feel sorry for him, but I don't think your job that important, bro. I don't think as a person who tows cars, he should have looked to see what was going on, and decided not to put himself under the car. MPD has not yet released the identity.
I told y'all done got me out here. That man that got his motherfucking head ran over. Why do y'all make me do this, y'all? Yeah. Look. This man. I'm sorry, let me get my bearings together. Let me get my bearings together. 1 second here. Let me get my bearings together. I'm trying. This man had tire tracks on his head for a Ford Focus. The repo man had tire tracks on his head from the repo man. George of the world. Look here. Y'all, Anthony, y'all need to stop this right now. Just stop it. Just stop it. Y'all know y'all wrong. That man had tire track. Wait a minute. You should have four. Look here. This repo man had tire tracks on his head. You said, grown men don't scream. If you got tire tracks on your damn face and head, y'all say y'all can't see the video? Can't see? People need their cars. Times are hard. That's what I'm saying. Look, that's why I don't want no car. That's why I don't want no car. No, I don't want to run over nobody fucking head. I don't want to do that. But you trying to take my vehicle, my only form of transportation, I don't know what I might do. Just think. Memphis, wait a minute. So I don't want to be going through that type of shit because I probably will let them take my car. Wouldn't let them take my car either. A Ford Focus. So he got hurt over Ford Focus. Yes. Your background picture is in the way, so the video wasn't shown on 2.0. Okay, let me see. In Memphis, Chanel, why did you laugh at Chanel? What are y'all laughing at? I'm trying not to laugh. Look. Okay, wait a minute. I'm going to put it back up here, y'all. Look, y'all. The man had tire tracks on his head from them. Look here. Okay, wait. Let me go back to it. Now I'm gonna keep my bearings together here. I'm gonna keep my bearings together here. I'm gonna keep my bearings together. Wait a minute. I'm going to put it back on here. I'm gonna keep my bearings. Okay, I'm going to put it back up here. This man had tire tracks on his head from them trying to repo for somebody's car, and a man rolled over his head. I'm not going out there risking my life as a repo driver trying to take people's car in this time of need and get your fucking head rolled over. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to do it. Now, y'all know I'm not going to do it. I wouldn't be no tow truck driver. And you get your fucking head ran over. Here we go.
A sickening, horrifying moment caught on camera. A repo man run over by a driver trying to escape his car being towed.
I'm not looking at
this whole thing played out in just a matter of seconds. And this video, it is disturbing and shocking to watch.
Welcome to All News React TV. I'm your host. Wait, let's go into details. Let's talk about it. In a shock apartment in North Memphis around 8 a.m. on Wednesday, the tow truck driver was in the process of repossessing a red 2011 Ford Focus when things took a dangerous turn,
and this
literally,
man is under here.
while the driver was reaching.
Wait, y'all see that man under there trying, the repo man under there putting the thing on there trying to repo his car.
Under the car to hook it up, a man sprinted towards the vehicle, jumped in, and hit reverse, driving straight over the tow truck driver's head and arm. The video posted by the victim, the car was seen backing over him as he lied helpless on the ground. Instead of stopping, the suspect maneuvered the vehicle out of the parking spot and drove away, leaving the injured driver behind.
Now we're gonna
a woman near the
no. Wait a minute, y'all. We for the look at when this man here got ran over. Now, I'm just gonna show y'all. We for the look at that. It ain't gonna be blurred out. So if you can't take it, pause your TV. If you can't take it, pause your TV. This man here got ran over. I'm trying to. Let me go back. Let me go back for y'all. Now, if y'all can't take it, Let me know. Just okay, I'm for the show y'all. Y'all can't take it. I'm for the show y'all right now. Let's show y'all right now. This man here got ran over. I'm for the show y'all.
Driver backs over his head. Watch again from the beginning. As the tow truck driver grabs the chains to secure this red Ford Focus, a man runs behind him and hops into the driver's seat,
Put your head
turns
under
on
this,
the
sir.
ignition, and hits reverse.
Look at
Memphis police say this unfolded just before 8 this morning here at the University Gardens Manor apartment.
So y'all
As the victim screams in pain, a woman can be seen disregarding him, instead directing the driver how to escape. Memphis police say the man and woman fled the scene, and miraculously, the victim is able to walk away, sharing his horrific experience on social media.
Let me go back.
Memphis police say the University Gardens Manor apartments.
Shit.
Behind him and hops into the driver's seat, turns on the ignition, and hits reverse.
Ran over that man's whole head.
Memphis police say this unfolded just before 8 this morning here at the University Gardens Manor apartments. As the victim screams in pain, a woman can be seen disregarding him, instead directing the driver how to escape. Memphis police say the man and woman fled the scene, and miraculously, the victim is able to walk away, sharing his horrific experience on social media, along with these pictures from his hospital bed showing his
Look at them tire tracks on his face. You should not put your head under this, sir. You think that man get in that car, you should have jumped up. You got tire tracks and marks on your motherfucking face and all this from you putting your head under there. You know black people don't give a shit. Look at these tire tracks you got on there. Look at that whole tire track you got on your fucking face from trying to be
injuries. Memphis police say the victim had abrasions on his head, a large black mark on the front of his
You put your head down there, got tire tracks on your own. You think that man jumped in your car, you should have jumped your ass up. Now you got tire marks and marks all over your goddamn face.
Shirt, complained of arm pain, and had to be shaken to be kept conscious.
It's hard to watch. It's real hard to watch.
Neighbors who didn't want to be identified, all shaken by the video, but also concerned with how the whole situation played out.
I feel sorry for him, yeah, but I don't think your job that important, bro. I don't think it's a person that tow cars. He probably should have seen, he should look what was going on and decided not to put his head under the car.
Memphis police say a witness on scene told them they had sold that car to the woman in the video, who they say wasn't making payments. She told police she'd put the car up for repossession and contacted the repo man to pick it up.
And Memphis police.
Why you put your head under there? Wait a minute. Can y'all see it on Drop the T or y'all can't see it? Wait a minute. But I want y'all to see this. Okay, so let me put it up here. Delete that for a minute. Okay, let me know if y'all can see it. I'm going to look on my phone. Y'all tell me if y'all can see it. Okay, me for the go back. I'm for the go back, y'all. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm for the look. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can see it now. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can see it now. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can see it now. Can y'all see it? Put a 1 in the chat, y'all, if y'all can see it. Okay. I put the show 1. Anybody else? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can see it. Okay, here we go.
Appears to start as a routine repossession, quickly turns violent when a Memphis repo man gets underneath the wheel of a car and the driver backs over his head.
Oh my God!
Watch again from the beginning as the tow truck driver grabs the chains to secure this Fred Ford Focus. A man runs behind him and hops into the driver's seat, turns on the ignition, and hits reverse. Memphis police say this unfolded just before 8 this morning here at the University Gardens Manor Apartments. As the victim screams in pain, a woman can be seen disregarding him, instead directing the driver how to escape. Memphis police say the man and woman fled the scene, and miraculously, the victim is able to walk away, sharing his horrific experience on social media, along with these pictures from his hospital.
That's right. You done got them fucking tire tracks on your fucking face. All you had to do, you think that man get in that car. You know black people don't play about their shit. Now, you got tire tracks and burnt marks on your fucking face for trying to repossess somebody's car. You saw that man jump in that car, you should have hopped your goddamn ass up. That's your fault you got tire tracks and burnt marks on your fucking face. Who fought further? That ain't our fault you got them tire tracks and shit. You know we crazy. You think they gonna let you take their car, sir? You know better than that. Now you got tire tracks and burnt marks on your fucking face. That's your fault. You saw that man jump in that car, you should hop your ass up. You think somebody gonna let you take their car, sir? Look at that tire track you got on your face. For what? You trying? Look, sir, I wouldn't have let you took my car. Look, I'm crazy. Don't try to take my transportation. Look, I'm black. I'm crazy. You would have went out there and tried to take my goddamn car. You might have got the same response. I probably would have ran your ass over myself. Allegedly. I probably would have ran yourself over myself. So look, you try to take something that my transportation, I got to take me and my kids to work and school. You probably would have got ran over because I'm crazy. Just saying. Anthony, calm down. It's not that serious, honey. It ain't that serious, Anthony. Calm yourself down now, sir. I don't want to block you. Now, you ain't got to be using the B word, sir. I'm calling my own self crazy. Because I probably would have ran them over my goddamn self. So you ain't got to get all rah like that, Anthony. Calm yourself down now, sir. Bring it back down now. I don't want to block you. Okay? Calm yourself down, sir. Calm down. It ain't that serious, sir. Be respectful, Anthony. Now, I don't want to block you, sir. Now, let me just tell you, I know I'm not the repo man. Now, sir, be respectful, sir. I'm just telling you. You ain't got to come in there. Who raised you? Now, if I would have said your mama one, then you get mad about it. So let's not do that, sir. Takes one to know one. That's all I'm saying. Don't do that, sir. Now, I don't want to block you. Now, I'm just saying. Okay, I'm black. What I got to lie about black people for, Anthony? I'm black. You come and try to take my vehicle, you probably would have got your goddamn arm and leg and every motherfucker the else thing ran over, sir. You ain't gonna take my transportation I got for me and my fucking kids. So I'm telling you, from my point of view, you might have would have got your whole goddamn body ran over, Anthony. Okay? Keep it cute or keep it on mute. That's all I'm saying. Now let's be, respectful here, Anthony. I'm calling you try to take my transportation I got for me and my kids, your whole body gonna probably get ran over, sir. Just saying. Allegedly. And you could be black, white, purple, or brown. Okay? I don't know. Maybe the tow truck driver. Anthony, you the tow truck driver, baby. If you are, I'm sorry you got ran over. Sorry about that, Anthony. If you the tow truck driver. Sorry about that, sir. But don't take your job too seriously. These people will replace you in a heartbeat, sir. Like I tell people who work at these retail stores, people stealing, don't be running out there after them fucking people. That ain't your shit. My niece them that work at department stores, I told them if somebody's still out that store, don't run after there behind them people. That ain't your shit. They got insurance on it. Don't run after there behind them fucking people trying to be no superhero. Girl, the people, you don't know what they packing. I told my niece them, don't be arguing with the people at McDonald's, Burger King, or anybody at any retail store. If they run out or take the stuff, let them take it. It ain't your shit. They got insurance on it. I done already told them. Fair warning. It ain't your shit. The store's got insurance. Go on out there and try to be get employee of the year, and you're gonna reach back with a motherfucking nub or some metal. Don't be out there trying to save them people's stuff. It ain't yours. Repo drivers. I go to somebody's house, they acting crazy at Radical. Oh, I couldn't get it. That's my thing. I couldn't get it. The people had metal. That's what I'm telling them. I couldn't get it. They had metal. Now I don't know if the repo drivers get paid for if they're able to repossess the vehicle or not. But I would tell people I wasn't able to get it. They had metal. That's what I would say, because I ain't gonna get ran over for nobody else's car. No, ma'am. I ain't getting ran over for nobody's shit. You gonna go out there and get ran over for somebody else's property? No, ma'am. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. Bottom line, if I couldn't have caught whoever put that boot on my car, it would have been a problem. The tow truck driver too, however, I didn't catch anybody. Yeah, look, you go out there and everybody knows that. Now, the Caucasian people probably don't do nothing. You put your boot on a black person car, you might be out there fighting. Allegedly. I'm just saying. If they catch you putting it on there, it might be a tussle. Allegedly. Just saying. I wouldn't want to be no repo driver. But I'm not for the catch no metal or get ran over for nobody else's vehicle. I'm not going to do it. I just wouldn't want to be a repo driver. But Anthony, thank you for your view. I appreciate it. All the same, it's still getting counted as a view. You comment in the chat. Thank you. I appreciate it, bro. Just saying. I'm not gonna be loss. What do they call it? Loss prevention. I'm not doing none of that shit because I'm not running out the stove chasing nobody. Okay. I'm a 74 child, right? These YNs and YGs now, they'll take you out of here. Oh, Anthony, ain't nothing wrong with Memphis. I go to Memphis too, huh? Calm down, baby. Ain't nothing wrong with Memphis. I love Memphis. Love Nashville too. Brownsville, I got people there. Calm down, baby. Calm down. Calm down, sweetie. You're all here to have a good time, sweetie. I'm a black person too. But I'm a little crazy. Ain't gonna lie to you about that. We all look crazy. What's wrong with that? Because if somebody come to my car, if I had a car note trying to repossess mine, his whole body probably would have get ran over. Allegedly. Just think. And then don't let you come take mine when I was a single mother. Shit, your whole body would have been ran the hell over. I love Memphis. But I'm just saying, when I was a single parent, times are hard for me. Me and my son that's 31. Me and my son grew up together. Now, if you would have came and tried to take my vehicle, and that's the transportation for me and my son, your whole body probably would have got ran over, allegedly. I'm just telling you the truth. I ain't gonna stand here and lie to y'all. Now that I, got a piece of husband that I'm soon to divorce, Now I done got grown as, got I ain't gonna say all of my marbles there and all my sense there, but stuff I would do in my 20s and 30s, I ain't gonna do it now because I didn't grow up and got sense. But yeah, I'm just So that's why I paid my car off. I did what I had to do. So that's why I will not get a car note no more. And now that gas is $4.60 some or 50 some cent here, I can't even put $80 worth of fucking gas in my car now to fill up my car. Shit. I'm pissed off about that. I'm pissed off, y'all. Y'all don't know how pissed off I am. So I do what I gotta do. I gotta be out here hustling. I gotta be out here working. I gotta be on my YouTube channel making money, and I ain't gonna sell no ass though. I ain't gonna do that. But be on my YouTube channel. I work and do all this. $80 to fill. Look, no. So I didn't figure it out. I'm gonna have to put $100 worth of gas in my car a week to fill up my car. Yeah, I didn't figure it out. Now, do I be around here riding around like I used to? No, ma'am. I just do go to where I got to go. But be out here riding around? No. Stop saying black people are crazy. I'm crazy. What the hell you mean? I'm crazy. I'm black. I can say that. That's my opinion. I'm crazy. You try to take my fucking car that I have to take me and my kids to school, your ass is going to get ran over. Point blank. I'm calling my own self crazy. I have the right to do that. There you go. I gave you a fair warning. Get the fuck out of here. Bye. See you later. Get the fuck out of here. I can say what I want to say. I'm black, and I can say it's a little screw loose. Now, I done gave you a warning, Anthony. Now your ass is out of here. Goodbye. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vega. See you later. Alligator. After all, crocodile. Well, bring your ass back over here. Now. Told you going on about your business. You didn't want to do that. So now I got to ban you out of here. Tell me what the fuck to say. This is my fucking channel. Goodbye. Hasta luego. Get your ass out of here. The fuck out of here. Now I tried to be nice here. I do. But you're going to keep coming over here telling me what to say, not to say on my fucking channel. I say what the fuck I want to say. I'm half a short of a six-pack now, motherfucker. The elevator ain't going to the top. Don't bring your black ass. Bring it down. Don't come back over here and tell me what to say on my fucking channel. Get your own channel and say what the fuck you want to say. Don't come over here. Bye. With open-toe sandals. Get your ass out of here. Now, I tried to be nice. Tell me what the fuck to say. This is my fucking channel. I worked hard for this fucking channel. You didn't come over here and stay up 3 and 4 hours, 7 hours. I worked for this fucking channel. Get your ass out of here. But anyway, Let's carry on. But anyway, I ain't gonna unblock him. Get this black app. Can't say that. Sorry, YouTube. Anyway, guys, the point is I'm trying to make here is that that's right, deuces. You don't know, what you do in that circumstance. That's your only means of transportation for you and your kids. You don't know what you do. I'm half a can short of a six pack, okay, at times. But I ain't gonna mess up the bag like Claressa did. I ain't gonna do that, guys. We on 5 hours and 40 minutes. That guy, woo, they're gonna be talking about me tomorrow. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, y'all on here, I'm on here. Okay, that's how we're gonna play it. Okay. Now Remy Ma is on her second. Oh God, Remy Ma is on a billboard in New York City, y'all. Let's look at Remy accomplishment since she got the anchor off of her. Since she done took the anchor off of her ankle, which was Papoose, aka Willie Mackey. Look at all the shit she doing.
Remy Ma has her second Lifetime movie coming out in June. No, the Copyright Act of 1976 is in the description box. Me, got coming up. We previously had talked about Remy Ma having an upcoming performance that she posted like about a half hour before the actual event was scheduled to happen. But I might post a couple of clips or whatever in my shorts for you guys to see. But ultimately, it looked like it was a blast. She, of course, performed her hit diss record, Why You Effing Lying, and all the things. Now, Remy has a new movie coming out, and I believe this is her second Lifetime movie. But before we get to that, Remy Ma's birthday, you guys, is in a few days. Remy Ma's birthday is in a few days. I am sure she is going to have a fantastic birthday celebration. You know she's big with themes and all types of things, so it might be a nice trip. It might be a nice themed birthday party. I don't know, right? But before we even get into that, we have a celebration to get to as it pertains to the Remy Network. You guys, look at this. So as you can see, the Remy Network is on a billboard in New York, y'all.
I know Papoose, aka Willie Mackey, and Clarence, see this. It's on the billboard. Are y'all gonna try to get a billboard next? Papoose and Clarence, Win Records, since y'all copying everything else.
Remy Network is bigger than the program. It is doing big things. It is a free network. Everything is ad-free that I've watched on there. You know what I'm saying? No commercials, no ads, no nothing. So this is such a huge and fantastic and fabulous milestone for Remy Network. You know what I'm saying? To have a billboard of your network, of your hard work, your name is on it, and all of the things on a billboard in New York is such a big deal. It doesn't...
Skunk Draws. How you feel about that, Skunk Draws? Remy Network is on billboard, Skunk Draws. How you feel about that? How you and Papoose feel about that, Willie? That Remy is on billboard. I know you've seen it, Skunk Draws. I know you've seen it.
Lights do not get any bigger and brighter than that, you guys. So continue to support Remy Network. Continue to watch the programming that is on Remy Network so Remy Network can continue to thrive out here in these streets and continue to get a lot of views and all the things, right? And I believe that the CO, right, is going to be coming out soon as well. So continue to, keep refreshing on that. As somebody tried to sabotage it and be a hater, but ultimately it's still going to come out and all of the things. It was nothing to quickly just change the song and move forward, right? But what we're going to get into now is Remy Ma, the actress. So Remy Ma has many hats that she has worn. She's of course a mom. She's of course a rapper. And I'm going to throw in there writer and producer as well, right? Because we know that Remy Ma does not need a ghostwriter, right? You know what I'm saying? So ultimately, she's in her mogul era now. She is owning a network and is allegedly supposed to have a talk show come out on said network later this year, right? And she had spoke on the Fat Joe show, Fat Joe and Jada, that the positive response from her on the Wendy Williams show and everything else, you know, there was a lot of feelers out there for her to have her own talk show. However, they try to play in her face with the numbers. And they wanted to take everything away in terms of what compensation and everything else would be, and would own the rights to Remy. And Remy said, no, I think not, right? And that was when the idea was presented. Well, why don't you just do it on your own network? Why don't you just do it on your own thing? And voila, we have the Remy Network. So next thing I want to get into, like I said, is her acting back. Let's talk about it. So in 2023, Tammy Roman and Remy Ma starred together in the Lifetime drama thriller Girl in the Closet. So I don't know if you guys saw that one, right? Remy Ma played a rough role in that particular one. That came out in March 11th of 2023. So just to let y'all know, this isn't like a flash in the pan.
I haven't seen that Girl in the Closet. After I get off of here with y'all, my peeps, I will be going to go watch the Girl in the Closet. You can look at it on YouTube as well. Type in Girl in the Closet. It is on YouTube as well.
One hit wonder, one movie wonder type of situation. Remy Ma has been in acting roles before. So that was the other Lifetime, the more recent Lifetime movie that Remy Ma's been a part of. Now we are going to talk about what is coming out in June. So this is from the source, and it says, Remy Ma expands acting career with new Lifetime thriller. Remy Ma is entering a new phase of her entertainment career as she prepares to star in Lifetime's upcoming psychological thriller, Don't Trust the Girls Upstairs, premiering Saturday, June 20th at 8 p.m. 7 Central Time. The project arrives as Remy Ma celebrates the 20th anniversary of her debut album, There's Something About Remy, and continues to expand her presence in television and film. Based on My Sister's Daughter by Liv Constantine, the film follows Ashley Preston, played by Remy Ma, whose life begins unraveling after she and her husband take in her orphan teenage niece following the sudden unaliving of Ashley's estranged sister. As tensions build within the household, Ashley becomes entangled in a growing web of manipulation, paranoia, and long-buried secrets while trying to protect her family. Remy Ma described the role as emotionally challenging, saying Ashley is a grown woman carrying unresolved grief, trauma, and pain while navigating a dangerous situation. And
that sounds like Claressa. Maybe you can help her out, Remy. Maybe you can help her out with her grief. That sounds like I know who that sounds like. Ain't gotta say. Sound like Kristen. They might make this into Claressa and Papoose and Remy. They might make this a Tyler Perry movie or a Lifetime movie. Because baby, the shit that we've been seeing on this here internet has been a Lifetime movie. Just saying. Maybe they can make that into a Lifetime or a Tyler Perry movie, the shit that we've been having to endure. Okay? Y'all let me know. Guys, I bought these new red heels. And y'all know I like to, I'm a heel girl. I can't wear the 6 or 7 inch heels no more, but I can do 4.5 at the most, maybe 5. But baby, I bought these damn red heels. I got them off of Amazon. They are so cute. They are the toe out sandals. I'm a heel girl, okay? So I bought these red heels and with the toes and stuff, whatever. But I like these right here because they hide the rest of my toes. I just have my big toe out. So I think these are going to be a go for me. I love them. Y'all can see them when I put them on. But I bought these, and they come in green, they come in black, white, and some other colors. So I'm gonna show y'all these tomorrow that I bought. Cause right now I got my bed clothes on. I ain't like Claressa. I ain't put the be on here with my panties bra on. I got on some pajamas. Well, I got on a nightgown. Okay, so I don't want to come on here like that. So tomorrow I'm gonna show y'all these shoes I got from Amazon. They're very cute, they're comfy, but I'm going to put the thing in the bottom of it so my feet don't slide to the front, like I told Claressa to do. And then I'm going to put another thing on the heel part for cushion, so they're comfortable to me. Okay, but they do got a cushion thing on the heel part, but I need a little bit more. So I'm gonna show y'all tomorrow. But anyway, like I told you, she took the anchor off of her ankle, which was Papoose. And look what she's doing, big things now. Second Lifetime movie.
Inside her home. The film also stars Garfield Wilson, Aaliyah Mark, and Sacha Rowan. It is directed by David Weaver from a script by Crystal Verge and produced by Studio TF1 America in association with Rome Pfeiffer Entertainment, you guys. Remy Ma says on working with Lifetime again, so she says, and I quote, "Working with Lifetime again has been an incredible experience." Now, it looks like Lifetime has a busy June full of movies that are coming, Black movies that are coming, and they do this periodically, you know what I'm saying, where it'll be like a month ever so often. Sometimes it's May sweeps, sometimes it's...
Don't stop sharing that there, guys. How do y'all feel about Remy with her second Lifetime movie? And she has another movie that's out. So this is her third or fourth movie, y'all. Remy is doing big things. I saw that movie. I watched it twice. Okay, Shaquanda, is that a good movie? That explains the big MVP blowout. She mad because Remy is in lights all over New York. Y'all know Skunk Draws has been in New York. And so she's seen that big billboard, you can't miss it, with Remy Network, and she's fucking pissed off. I congratulate her, okay? Yes, somebody needs to make a movie out of this entanglement. Yes. That was a very good movie, and it has been played in Lifetime a lot of times. Okay. I didn't know. Yes, Remy is getting to the bag. I'm back. Just downloaded it. Yeah, shout out to Remy Network. Go, if y'all have not, go down Remy Network. I'm gonna watch a movie. It's a series called. It's with what's his name? I got a confession to make. What is that man what is his name that played on he plays on The Family Business. He plays on The Family Business as what is his name? He plays on The Family Business. What is his name? No pressure on him. What is his name? He played in Soul Food. He played Bird husband. I think. Yeah, I know I watched The Family Business. What is his name? Darren Henderson. Oh my God. I love all the movies that Darren plays in. Oh my God. Yes, Darren Henderson. He plays Orlando Duncan in The Family Business. I'm under pressure. But anyway, I love any movie he plays in. So on Remy Networks, he's in a sitcom called it's kind of like a family business called starts with an Sparn or something like that, Sparta or something. It's a sitcom on Remy Network that he plays in. It's like a family business, and he plays in that. So I like him in Family Business. I liked him in Black Coffee. I liked him in Soul Food. I liked him. Anything he plays in, I like it. Anything that he plays in, I love it. He's 54 years old. His birthday is May 5th. He's born in 1972. Um, he plays in a lot of movies. Um, Let me see. Does he have a wife? He had a wife. I don't think he's married. Um, um, he's been married. Um, he got married in 2014, welcomed a daughter that July, and officially divorced 6 months later. Derek Henson, yes, I love his movies. You would. He said I started watching it yesterday. Which movie did you start watching it? Um, okay, you watched it too, Teresa. Okay. Remy has remained quiet and making major moves. Let me tell y'all something. Okay, good night, joy to the world. Good night. The Lifetime. Okay. I'm gonna get on Remy Network right now and watch this movie with Derek Henson in it. It's it's kind of like a family business that they got, and it's really good. I started watching it, then I stopped watching it because I went over to Netflix and was watching La Labara, where these people in California, California has all these what do they call them? Holes. These holes come into. I told y'all about this movie, right? It's where it's on Lifetime. It's on Netflix, right? And baby, let me tell y'all something. That movie is so good. I ain't gonna be going to sleep tonight because I need to finish up with this movie. It's on Netflix. It's called let me see what it's called. It's where these people fall in these holes because y'all know for a long time they said California is going under, but they have these holes that appear and people fall into them. And some people go okay when you fall into these holes, right? People go back into either you can go back into 1988, you can go back into 4,000 years ago when you fall into these holes, right? And the people fall into the holes and they go back into time. Recently, some people fell into the hole, they went back into the fucking dinosaur years. Uh, they go back into the dinosaur years, guys. Some people, when they go back, they fall into 1988. Like these kids fell into they went to 1988. They think their parents, um, they think their parents from a teenager working at hot dog stands and stuff like that. So it's a really good movie. I encourage y'all to watch it. I just got to finish it up. So I didn't finish it up. It's called wait a minute. Uh La Brea. It's called La Brea. And it's called La Brea. And it's really, really, really good. La Brea. A catastrophe separates the Harrison family, trapped Eva and her son, prehistory land. Meanwhile, world back home desperately seeking answers. So they fall into these holes. It's called La Brea. It's LABREA. It's on Netflix. It has 4 seasons. And it's really good. No, it has 3 seasons. So I'm on season 2, has 14 seasons, and season 3 has 6 seasons. It is really good, guys. They fall into these. They fall into the when the in California, they fall into these holes and they go back into time. Some people, when they fall into the hole, they go back 10,000 years where it's dinosaurs at, and they got to learn to live there. Some people fall into a hole, they go back into 1988. And I forgot the other year when you fall into a hole. It's really good. It's LABREA. It's on Netflix. It's really good. It will keep you intrigued into it and keep you watching it. It's really good. Like it's on Netflix. It's called La Brea. And I'm going to get off here now for the watch it because I'm on season 2 and I need to get through it. And then I'm going to go over to Remy Network. We've been on here for 6 hours. Oh my God. God, we've been on here for 6 hours straight. All right, guys. We've been on here for 6 hours straight. Yeah, happy tickle. Yeah, okay, do a replay. And guys, please make sure if you're not subscribed to Drop the T 2.0, please, please, please do me a favor, go over there to subscribe to that channel, okay? But I got to get that channel going. That's where we're going to be reviewing all of the reality shows like Hard and Hustle, Beyond the Gate, Love and Marriage Huntsville, Bell Collective, and any other ones that come out, okay? So we're going to be reviewing them over there, okay? So please, please go subscribe to over there. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for helping me get to my 4,000 subscriber. So let's try to get to 4,500. Please like the video, share the video, okay? We will be doing After Dark tomorrow because nobody has to go to work Monday because it's Memorial Day. So we're going to be doing After Dark tomorrow. Make sure you are a member. It's only $2.99 a month on my channel, or you can be subscribed to Sassy T or Tea Talk with Your Girl, okay? Because we're going to be talking about some spicy stuff over there, okay? All right, so make sure y'all go subscribe, okay? Or become a member for $2.99, okay? So y'all can be over there with the grown and sexy, okay? We're talking about some stuff. And you can win prizes over there as well, okay? You said y'all is what I was drinking? Okay. All right. So we're getting ready to get off of here. We didn't hit 6 hours, okay? We didn't hit 6 hours and 4 minutes. All right, guys. Make sure y'all follow me on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram, Drop the T. And make sure you subscribe to my other channel, Drop the T 2.0. I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night, good night, good night. So we got to have our theme music take us out of here. And again, guys, thank you for helping me reach the 4,000 subscribers. All right, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night, good night.
Yeah. I'm spilling all the secrets. Watch the gossip flow. My cup's overflowing. Got the world as a no. When I drop the tea, it's like a fire ignites. Juice serve hot, taking my game to new heights. Pour it out, let the drama unfold. Drop the tea, yeah, that's my mission. Yeah, watch it spill. I'm the one with the vision. Yeah, right in my veins. Keep the vibes alive. When I drop the tea, that's when we fly. Whispers in the dark, I'm the voice in your head. Yeah. Telling all the stories that the scared never said. Got the crowd hype. When I talk, they all lean, cause I'm that high. Machine, know what I mean? Hold your cups high, feel that energy rise. Yeah, that's my mission. Yeah, projects will. I'm the one with the vision. Yeah, like a lot of things, keep the vibes alive. When I drop the T, that's when we ride. So let it spill and let the world see. Yeah. When I'm on the track, I'm setting you free.
All right. See y'all tomorrow. Good night. Good night. Good night. Yes, 6 hours. Okay. I'm just a little bit, an hour and a half under my other time. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night. Good night.